Hi. Okay, now. Hi.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, your freaking sprite isn't moving again. This is freaking. Oh no, it is moving now. Okay. Hi.
Blah.
Blah. Hi.
Blah,
Hiveswap. 4 streams later.
Hi, Swap.
I mean, I wanted to ultra kill and I ultra killed, and it was cool and awesome, I think.
Yeah.
It was worth ultra killing.
Yes. Okay. We are hive swapping again. I'm honestly. Probably we're not gonna even go to the attic this time either, like considering our pace, but you will see. Hello
That's okay.
everybody in chat, hello Ria, hello Tuna's Captor, hello Doc, hello Izen, and that's everybody right now in chat. Hello everybody. I didn't actually watch the Shrek 5 teaser, Tuna. I just kind of saw a screenshot and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I guess they made a reference to TikTok, which sure, why not? If people are calling it unfunny, then I guess that part's bad. Just having a reference to it isn't that. I mean, I'm pretty neutral on the redesign, I'm gonna be honest. I do think that the eyes should have been more apart though, like further apart.
I'm sorry, Shrek 5?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't notice any difference in the design, but I also didn't really look at the teaser much. I didn't look at like a few seconds of it.
I think
did not know.
It's fine enough, but just there are those weird differences that feel like they're trying to both make him look older, which is fine, but also make him cuter, question mark? I don't know, it feels like the bigger irises and the eyes that are closer together. Those are like two things that definitely stick out to me the most. But like, I don't know, the some people were complaining about making him like look old, which like like according to the teaser he has a teenage daughter now, so it's like it's really fair, that part at least. But I understand the other parts of like, yeah, making him look more human, strangely enough, which, yeah, it's kind of strange. Let me... oh. You know what? Okay. Izen says, my favorite part of Hiveswap was when Joey said this switch is haunted, and then she swapped hives all over the place. Yeah, true. Luna is first as always. Also, the final trailer to the Minecraft movie. I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen any teasers or trailers beyond the first one. At that point I was just like, I'm not really interested. I don't think it's that bad of that big of an offense that something that is created. I mean, there have been bad adaptations since, you know, the ancient times in terms of video game movies, and even then, like, listen, here's the thing, right? Obviously, in some ways, it's going to be like infuriating and stuff, but I also feel like beyond the initial shock, which we are still living through, I bet that there will be people that will like find some kind of genuine merit in it later on. Like how there are people who just, you know, really
it already looks interesting in some ways, in a lot of ways to me. Like it looks like a lot of fun. People are always so
that's the thing. No,
dramatic.
that's the thing. I do think that it will be at least in some way fun. It's just like not the kind of like a Minecraft movie adaptation that I would have expected / wanted, I guess. It's like leaning more, very much into the kind of vibes that over very high, you know, trying to hype you up YouTube video would have, rather than, I guess, more mellowed out vibes that I associate Minecraft at its core with more. But yeah, I mean I have my gripes with it, but I don't think it will be that bad. Again, like I was gonna say before you interrupted me, people have years and years later found a lot of merit in the Super Mario Brothers movie, the original one, not the animated one. So like, I'm sure there will be something for somebody in there. If anything, I think it would be funny to look back on. But yeah, I also understand when people just saying, "Oh, cash grab." Like, sure. I don't see why somebody shouldn't be able to say that. Especially considering the celebrity casting. I got distracted 5 minutes ago and forgot I was watching a live video. A live video! That's what we're calling it now. It's fine.
Live video.
Well, Element Animations is a small studio, but it would have been cool to see like a whole movie in that style. That would be pretty damn dope. Hey Betty.
I don't get if people are like serious when they say that, because it would have been fun for us, but it's not really something realistic for the movie about the biggest like game in the world. Like, of course they're gonna go corporate on it. Of course they're gonna wanna, you know.
Just because it's like obviously they're going to, because biggest game in the world. Doesn't mean that people couldn't have hopes. I had certain hopes, but yeah.
You've got to be realistic though, like these aren't realistic.
That doesn't mean that you're that
doesn't
mean that you can't criticize it that way though. Like you like just saying, oh, you gotta be realistic, that doesn't mean that you can't criticize the way that it is if you really don't like it, you know. I realize that a lot of people are being like way too doomerish, but come on, people just like expressing what they would have expected, what they think would have been a better Minecraft movie. That's like fine.
Yeah, I'm just tired of seeing it, like people just again not being realistic. I know that people can be upset. It's just tiring to see all the time.
Yeah.
I think the movie deserves better, honestly.
I have zero expectations for the Minecraft movie, but I think it'll be at least interesting. I had so much expectations for Shrek 5, and so that trailer made me disgusted. I don't think that much, really. If anything, I'm interested in what it's gonna be. I mean, okay, there is obviously a lot of red flags already, especially how 2 teasers before the actual, you know, animated teaser have already used All-Star, so it kind of feels like they could be just, you know, just only riding on the nostalgia instead of, you know, making something new like Last Wish did. But yeah, whatever. Let's actually move on to Hiveswap. Hello Topatstick and hello D. Didn't watch part 1? That's okay. Do you know Hiveswap in general, or should I like briefly explain what happened? Because I don't think I remember if we talked about it, D. Okay, let's open the game. Also, nice song I picked today. It sounds nice. Wow. Scary horse noise.
And horns.
Didn't either we're in this together? Okay. Hi Azur. Wait, you're still in the VC with us?
He's still in the VC.
He's still in the VC with us. Are you good? Are you like hearing double audio or something, or will you just be commenting on the YouTube chat like ahead of everybody else, like you're in the future? Hello, Ayama. On Hiveswap? Yeah, sure. Hi. Don't have an icon, so who gave a frick? Sure, okay. No.
I had an icon.
No, I know. I just gotta see where you actually are in the game, so to fully know. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Continue. Wawa.
Wawa.
When I don't know what to name something, I either name it Wawa or Blah. Okay, so for context, a problem I have is that I want to get dialogue from absolutely everything, and that's taking a while, and that's gonna continue because I really want to do it for everything. Still, actually, okay, let's just look at this regularly. This mummy is currently blocking your access to the rest of the house. He has been ever since your pal left him here months ago. Oh, okay. Oh, you never dance with soldiers. They'll just steal your heart away and then leave on a 3-year tour. Okay. That'd shake this mummy, Napoleon guy, right out of his busy aesthetic, which would be one way to get past him, but it would be make an awful mess. Okay. I really like how the narration really makes out the tap dancing to be so violent, you know, so impactful. Clearly, she puts a lot of strength in her step. Actually, wait, I have to get my phone to, so I can actually look at the chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, the chat.
Hey.
The chat. The chat. Okay. Key. You wonder which one is older. Weird. Even though you know your heirloom is pretty old, it doesn't show any signs of wear whatsoever. It looks like it could have been made today. Juju question mark? Like, you know, basically an ageless object? Juju question mark? Treats? If you create an association in your dog's mind between mommy and food, you're gonna walk in here one morning to find a heap of linen and chewed up bones with a silly hat perched on top. Wait, so it's a real mommy, not just like a pretend okay.
Oh.
You try to slip one in his pocket, but the pants are too tight. Jeez, look at them. They're painted on. It's wow. What are you doing? Okay. Batteries? Yeah, he may look a fine piece in his linens and his pauldrons and his sunrise-looking hat and his tight pants, but does this chump even know what a battery is? Did he ever? No. No, he didn't. This chump. Spice. Whatever's keeping this fella from rotting, it seems to be doing the trick on its own, but the minute he starts to go bad, you'll be ready to spice him. Spice him till he's fragrant. Okay. This door? With the power out, you're going to need some kind of light source before setting foot down in this broken neck trap. Oh, is that a basement? Some kind of basement, probably. Okay. Move. Yeah, not a lot of chance of you being able to move a Pharaoh Napoleon over here. Okay. See, I could already combine the batteries and the flashlight, but the batteries also give me extra dialogue, so that's a problem.
Yeah,
big problem.
Funny thing, but I just realized how much the portrait in the top right reminds me of the Rockstar animatronics from Security Breach.
You're so okay. Is it just the neon background? Because that's just something like the neon background is just universal to school photos, okay?
Security Breach.
Okay, sure.
Security Breach.
The future is now. If someone doesn't have an icon, do they truly really exist? I believe this is the ship of Theseus, okay, sure, Ria. Flavor text is so flavorful and yummy. Good. We love reading here. Crafts modus is a dictionary modus where she's gotta read a long arse description of an item before she can pick it up. You know what? You know what? I like the sound of that.
That's beautiful.
My face when the reading game has text, yeah. It'll show signs of wear when I start chewing on it. True. Mommy rhymes with yummy for a reason. Okay. I had no idea you could get dialogue from items plus interactables. Yup, you can, and there is a lot of it. Absolutely a lot. Batteries can do something special that I completely missed in Act 2. I have no idea how you can keep them over, but that's about all I know on that. Wow, really? Huh. So when you load up Act 2, does it read what items you had at the end of Act 1? Is that the case? I didn't even know that's how that worked. I swear kids these days, every time you mention eating mummies, they are compelled to share that other people are also used to eat them. Okay. I don't... Huh? Also, I didn't interact with spice on everything in this room, so... You briefly consider sprinkling some magic spice mix on your powerless fax machine to bring it to life, but it's not quite magical enough to do that. Okay. This spice mix is pretty good, but it can't do much for the flavor of baking soda and the single molding orange. Is that really all you have in the fridge? Boombox? No. Trash bag? You're not sure why the trash is piled next to the fridge. Even animals know better than to let their food fraternize with their waste. Okay, I think I didn't actually interact with this at all. Whoa! Hey, whoa now! You're not throwing away the spice mix. It can improve any food. Batteries? They've still got some juice, and besides, that's not how you're supposed to dispose of batteries. True! Based, Joey. Pogs. Oh, it's really tempting. Maybe once you deal with these monsters, that can be a reward. Where they belong, tried to trash the Pogs, got an achievement. Yummy snacks?
Nice, good.
Nice.
Not while there's still cute pets out there who deserve treats, i.e. all of them. Okay, key. It's your precious heirloom. Your mom left it to you. Yada yada, look. You know you're not really gonna throw this thing away, so it's hard to muster up the outrage at the hypothetical idea that you were maybe about to do so. Okay. Tap dance? A great way to smash down the cans, but it's best to do that before they go in the bag. Plus, you're pretty sure there's probably some empty glass bottles in there from your babysitter? Well, seemingly from your babysitter, huh? So she just drinks on the premises? That's... okay. Roxy. Ballet shoes? You refuse to contaminate the highest art there ever was by performing it on the top of actual garbage. Oh, sorry, I didn't read all of that. Of course, by even contemplating it, haven't you made an artistic statement that already incorporates garbage, or at least the concept of garbage, as an interactable element in your tableau? There is a lot to think through here. Dangerous questions lead to dangerous answers. Very, very artistically minded child. Oh, I didn't even realize that I could talk to him more. Oopsie doopsie. Well, it would seem the power's out. Classic psyops over. What? Credit where it's due. Best one. Oh wait, no, already. We've already.
Oh, you already read that.
Yeah, we already read the dialogue. Okay. Spice mix. More spice mix. Door. You sprinkle some spice mix across the threshold, hoping to mask the human scent in this house from reaching the monsters outside. Oh, oops. Hold on. Do it again. Oh, no. You sprinkle blah, blah, blah. None of them seem to have any eyes, which your junior veterinarian's training tells you they primarily rely on smell and hearing to track their prey. Wow. Also, I didn't realize that the freaking doggy door was separate from the real door. Oops. Is it separate? Maybe you could risk some sign of trap to shock the monsters. Okay, I remember that. Pogs. Would be no defense against the monsters if you opened this door. Okay, treats. If you were going to beckon your dog or a pet treat, I would at least use the doggy door, but you'd actually prefer she stay in the relative safety of your doghouse. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Okay, yeah, so that's fine, but what about the doggy door then? Spice on the doggy door? That would upset your dog's sensitive sniffer. Sorry. When she tried to use the very door installed for her ease of access. Not that she looks to be in any hurry to use it, being currently preoccupied with cowering in her doghouse and such. Okay. Batteries on the dog? This thing usually operates by your big galoot of a dog shoving her goofy snoot through it. As such, it needs no batteries. Gosh, you really love your dog. Hell yeah. Pog. Can't decide which of these overwrought Pog designs deserve to be flung out of the dog flap more. The flaming skull eating an 8-ball. Hello? A flaming skull eating an 8-ball, that's something. Or the flaming 8-ball eating a skull. Okay. Either Jude finds these designs more appealing than you do, or he likes to keep some filler Pogs in strategic caches to bolster his Pog strategies. Possibly both? Probably both. Huh. Treats? You would try to summon your precious dog for support, but your precious dog is currently cowering in the doghouse. You can see her through the window. You let her stay there, where it's safe? Safer, anyway. Key. There is no lock on the doggy door. It's not even a door, really. More like a turgid flap? Okay.
Turgid.
It makes for a sad little curtain, but you give the dog a flap in its moment of the limelight. What? I don't know what that means.
Dog flap.
Oh, God, I'm stupid. You might be able to execute the... Mouse. You might be able to execute the pench forward roll. Pench forward roll through that flap. What's a pench? Also... Hold on a second. What's a pen... Okay. Pench... Oh, it's like an acrobatic thing. Okay, huh. It's like an acrobatic thing. How would you even... If you were to actually make that pose, how would you fit yourself in that pose through the dog flap? What? Execute a pench forward roll through that flap. But that would just be a graceful way to announce to every monster in the backyard that dinner is being served. Like the ringing of a dinner bell with your dismembered leg as the ringer. Okay. Spice on this? When there was food in days, maybe. Although that would have been kind of gross, just dumping dry spice on already prepared Chinese food. You'll suggest it to Jude next time. Okay. Oh, window. Spice mix smacks against the window and settles over the dishes. You didn't accomplish anything, but you did make an effort. Okay, sure. I didn't actually realize I can interact with the window too. You don't need batteries to enjoy the sunset, Joey, even if there are monsters outside. Ugh, Gen Xers. Okay. Pogs. You flip a pog at the window. It bounces off and lands in dirty dishwater. No great loss. It had a GoBot on it. I don't know what a GoBot is. Treats? Nobody out there is to tempt with treats except your frightened dog at the whole bunch of monsters. Okay, so not nobody exactly, but it's nobody who's getting through this window. You could scratch the window, but it's just about the only thing in this kitchen that isn't a mess, so why not leave it be? Well, now it is. It has spice mix all over it. Just in case Jude is watching through the windows, you do a quick little dance to let him know you're fine and that there is nothing to worry about. A performance hidden in a performance. Wow. Ballet. A little patch of sunlight through this window really does look like a spotlight, doesn't it? But are you ready for the spotlight? You feel, as often you do, like you're still nervously waiting in the wings. Aww. Is today the day you take the stage? Are these slavering beasts to be your first real audience? Well, if ballet be the hymn of wrath, let's dance. So many good lines already this episode, wow. Spice here. That would probably freak Jude's pet out pretty bad. You don't like that thing, but you're not cruel. Okay. Let's move out. We have spice mix to like put on everything here. Oh, spice mix and batteries. Let me look at the chat.
Can you combine spices and batteries?
Let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot if I actually combined this spice with anything. The mysterious chemical processes that produce power from the silver knobs of these batteries, they don't need any assistance from your sweet or your savor. Yeah, okay, I remember that dialogue. Let me look at the chat.
Yeah, okay.
People would destroy mummies for some bullcrap herf syrup goop that didn't actually do anything, but people would sell it as if it did. Oh, okay, weird. Like poachers and elephant ivory? Oh, wow. Had no idea. Yes, I'm aware I'm a Lemon Demon fan. I need to actually listen to more of his discography. I like whenever I have like a phase for listening to Lemon Demon, I just do the same couple tracks I'm already familiar with over and over. So I should really like actually expand what I'm looking at. It's funny how I assumed you just responded for the comedic timing. I was explaining for craft. I also learned this from Lemon Demon. That's funny. Okay. It's funny for how for the most part the alpha kids as guardians became their worst selves, while the beta kids as guardians became freedom fighters. Beta Jane and Alpha John being a weird exception, I guess. Lord English when I set him on fire and then cover snowman in delicious honey. Okay, sure. Nah, I just do comedy. Hi, Kogan. Snowman when I set her on fire and then cover Lord English in delicious honey. What the... Huh? Off topic, but did you actually saw the Slewstick Paint Candy Corp vampire art? I think I remember something about that. That was just a random drawing I saw on Twitter or Blue Sky. I don't remember which now. Why are you asking? Okay. Spice. Books are the spice of life, or pretty dull lives anyway. Wow. Looks like someone came charging through here already. Probably your dog. Spice? You hate to lean on this pun, but this lamp is already pretty spicy. Okay. It plainly has a power cord. Okay. Okay, you can't put any items on that. Spice. This thing had a few too many cooks in the kitchen already. Okay. It's powered by that pendulum. Wow, look at it go. Okay. Oh, this is a new. Just as you reached for the knob, the door shuddered as something heavy and wet slammed against it from the other side. Something's blocking the door to the trophy room now. Something? Over. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Strange. For now, recommend focus on restoring power before sunset's completely over. Oh, jeez, you're right, okay. I'll do that, thanks for the reminder. Need electricity to retrieve key anyway, over. What? Can't discuss over unsecure channel, over and out. Okay. Sure. Hi. Yeah, the Flaming Skull 8 Wopox. Yeah, okay. Spice on this lamp? No? Oh, right, we just zoomed in. Okay. Also not this painting. Can't put anything on it. You feel no immediate need to spice things up by ruining this massive antique with flavor powder. You'd play the note that matches the letter on these batteries, but you don't know how to play the piano. That would have been pretty cute though. Wow. Spice on the bear. Your head is already swimming from just standing downwind from the rank miasma that surrounds this awful thing. You really don't think its flavor needs any strengthening. No, this isn't the depowered mode or anything. Look, whatever this bear does, he's already doing it as hard as he can. Spice? It would not only be impractical to kick this poor creature up with kick this poor creature up a notch with the magic spice mix, it would also be woefully disrespectful. If you intend to Frankenstein Pa's little project back to life, you're going to need a lot more electricity, like a blatant disregard for ethics, just to start. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. My mom brought me freaking mint tea before, because she was making it for herself too, and I let the leaves sit in it for too long. The flavor is so strong now.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
That's good. Strong flavor is good.
Yeah.
I'm getting kinda hungry myself already.
Oh no.
But I can't eat.
Why?
I do not eat after dinner anymore.
Oh right, yes. I forgot. It's not made of real beans, the bean bag. None of them are. Not even the one in your bedroom.
Not even snack?
You don't need any extra energy to use a beanbag chair. In fact, the less energy you have, the better a chair they seem to be. Okay. The remote. You'd sprinkle some light grit over your past dumb mega remote, but you do actually use this thing occasionally. A lot more than he does, really, by dint of him never being around. Batteries? The puny D cells are too small for the E cell slot. TV? There should probably be some wisecrack here about how combining the spice mix with the TV gets you the spice channel, but you barely even know what that is, so there isn't. Okay, batteries on the TV. Would these puny puppies be able to power this big boss hog of a television set? Unfortunately, no. Oh, Jude dialogue. Any hot tips for getting the power back on? Power outage seems to grant invaders significant advantage over. That's not really a tip. That's more like just an explanation for why I'm trying to do it. Not sure what to tell you. Circuit breaker probably in basement over. See, that was very helpful. Thanks. Doing my best over and out. Thanks, Jude. Yeah, but listen, Jude. Before we go to the basement with the flashlight, we have to freaking put spice on everything, okay? It's required. Hi, bootleg Yaldabaoth. If only this were a real snake. Then you could chop it up add the spice mix and fry it in a pan with some fricasseed crawdads. I don't actually know what that means. What? Fricasseed crawdads? What? And if only you were some kind of swamp person, so that didn't sound incredibly disgusting. Batteries? No, it's just a statue, it doesn't do anything else. It just exists. It's not like a lamp. You can't actually use it there.
You can't snack either, Luna?
Hmm?
You can't snack either?
No. No, I don't want to eat at all. I mean, at max I allow myself a tea.
Okay, fair.
PA, patriarchal absentee. That is amazing, D. Patriarchal absentee. Oh, this place actually looks really cool with the lights off. Craft drinking supermint now. Immersive gaming, it smells like the bear. Not now, Jude, I'm showing pogs to the dog flap. Exactly. Hello, Vlad. Can't save your life and you can't save your life if the carpets are unspiced? Okay. Spice on Jude's door. You try to dream up a spice prank to nail Jude with, but the door to his room is locked and Jude is in his treehouse. So any prank you could set up out here in the hall would almost certainly be discovered before he entered. Also, you are at the very real risk of being devoured by man-eating monsters at any moment. Just, you know, a reminder. Batteries. Doors locked, so if you slip these under there, there'd be no getting them back. Spice on this. The light bright pegs shouldn't be consumed under any circumstances, even if they have been deliciously seasoned. That's why it's for ages 4 and up only. Wow, 4 actually seems kind of low. Like, if you're really thinking about it, these things basically look like candy, and they're the size of a pencil point. They're like a 10 on the choking hazard scale, and that's graded like the Richter scale, so a 10 is crazy high. Light bright is actually super dangerous, who knew? Okay. Battery. Light bright is plugged into the wall. There is an outlet right there between the 2 doors, which is why the light bright is there in the first place. That's all perfectly reasonable, and it wouldn't be helped by batteries. Not in the slightest. Okay. Fine. Oh. Large Jude. Sorry, large Joey, suddenly.
Large Joey.
Large Joey. Okay. This is a cardboard box that has primarily been used to store a flashlight, pet treats, and your shoes. Even magic spice mix wouldn't be enough to make it a meal. Okay. Batteries? That would have been a pretty sensible place to keep them, yeah. No looking back though, Joey. That's not how puzzles get solved. Between the tassels, the animal skin, and the rakish angle of the lampshade, you'd say this whole scene is already pretty darn spicy, maybe even pushing the boundaries of good taste. Batteries? Yet another excellent place to keep extra batteries, if those were a thing anyone ever owned, in the history of needing batteries being a thing. You know, whenever you need extra batteries, there never are actual extra batteries around that have power in them. That's true. Joey jump scare. She's just standing there menacingly. Hello. Things already got pretty dicey on for poor Belinda. Spicy and dicey would be a bridge too far. Okay, batteries. She's a statue, not an action figure, and action figures don't usually require batteries anyway. Now, play sets. But even then, it's just for the frills. Lights, sounds, voice modulator that makes you sound like a skeleton monster, etc. Okay. Spice on the couch. That might work if it were pepper juice, but this is more of a savory blend. Also, you don't use guns. Very interesting how she keeps like making sure you know that. This one is just a simple pump action, as Jude has informed you. You've seen commercials for high-end water guns that actually do need batteries, which, okay, why not just use the hose at that point? Spice on the sufferer. Nope, still unsavory. Okay, batteries. He looks like he might enjoy it, honestly. What? Huh? Enjoy what?
What?
Pringles? You just get the spicy flavored Pringles. If spicy Pringles were what you were after, dumping spice on regular Pringles seems a little extremely, devastatingly depressing. Tell that to me, who sometimes put like when a couple years ago, whenever I got like crackers, I would put extra salt on the crackers, like. That is not healthy. That is too much sodium, and yet I did it anyway.
Why?
Okay, batteries. This drawer is full of
I
junk.
would still do that. It's too much sodium is the right amount of sodium.
Oh god. Sorry, you pressed space. This drawer is full of junk. Batteries would get lost in here, and you'd never be able to find them when you needed them, so par for the course, really. Okay. Spice on the planet thing. This weird arrow thing is pretty inscrutable, as mysteriously haunting as it is hauntingly mysterious. One of the few things you know for certain about it is that it doesn't need a thin coating of flavor dust. Batteries? Whatever the heck this thing does, it apparently does it without needing batteries. Wow, look at it go. Right. In here? Spice on the junk? This pile of garbage sure makes for a weird cornucopia, don't they? But you suppose it is November. You spice this weird centerpiece of detritus, and give thanks that it's not just dumped in the middle of the living room or something. I do like how she just randomly puts like spice on things. Like, what even is the? Okay. What is that detritus? Waste or debris of any kind. Okay, interesting. Batteries. You just need to come tripsing. Okay, another word to look up. Tripsing. Tripes. Tripes. Walk or move warily or reluctantly. Okay. You just need to come traipsing back here as soon as you needed these. And honestly, a girl can only traipse so much in a single evening. Actually, did we ballet on this? That sounds like an excellent way to break both your legs right now. Okay, yeah. But that's like the same. That's like the same as this, right? No. Huh. Strange. Okay. Spice on for the caterpillar. There you go. Look at this little worm sitting here halfway up the stairs. Why stop here? Come up, you lovely monster. She's trying to lure it with the spice. Batteries? No batteries needed. He's a pretty simple little fellow. He just exists. His 6 pairs of simple eyes detecting changes in light intensity, but not much else. Oh! Wait. Hold on. What? His 6 pairs of simple eyes? Where? He has only 2. What? Oh, oh, right, you can ballet on the stairs. Your natural grace inspires him to immediately start spinning and to go. Oh, yeah, I remember that. So, wait. You studied the slinky, it's grace, it's okay, so I didn't do this one. That's what I was thinking, right? I was like thinking, okay, I think I missed something with the ballet in the staircase here. You studied the slinky, it's grace, it's poise. Poise? How do you... Okay, hold on a second.
Call it poison.
Poise.
Poise. Graceful and elegant bearing in a person. Okay. To hold that position for years, neither faltering nor giving the impression of total stillness. I almost read that as silliness. Always the suggestion that in the next instant it may tumble forward from potential to kinetic, melting from solid to liquid. That is ballet. Oh. Hope Strings Eternal. Took a ballet lesson from an unorthodox source. Got an achievement. Okay. Spice on the slinky? Even the lightest dusting of the spice might set this perfect impossibility off its unlikely balance. You dare not. Batteries? You couldn't replace the batteries without disturbing its perfect arc of untapped potential energy, and that would be a real shame. So it's just gathering power in this position, I guess? That's the implication? Oh wait, can you actually... You sprinkle a little on your doorknob and give it a good turn. It does! That doesn't matter though, because the lock is actually a deadbolt. Okay. It's a good thing you had these when you got locked in here. Maybe they'll come in handy. Like, maybe there's... Ah, who are you kidding? There's no way these hefty boys are gonna fit anything up here. And even if they did, what good would it do? You're gonna scare off the monsters with a battery-powered mummy swinging a sexy lamp leg around? Maybe wearing a bearskin rug and one of those creepy masks while he does it? Maybe he's riding that rocking horse over there too. That actually sounds totally awesome. You wish you had some markers and some paper, and were an artist, so you could draw that. Okay. This is an interesting interaction there. And it's cool that there is like... Oh, just look. It's really cool that there are these complete alternate versions of these areas for when the lights are out, because you know most players would probably go straight to the basement when they find the batteries for the flashlight. I guess we can move on now. Oh wait, no, frickin' Joey's room.
Yeah, Joey's room.
I think the implication is that someone else uses guns as a point of contrast. Maybe, but I also feel like there could be some trauma there relating to a firearm. That's what I was thinking. Outrageous craft lore. I love spicy Pringles. Salt gang. There's never too much salt, only too little. Oh no. I would usually agree, but I did over salt rice into inedibility, and it was painful. Yeah. I had a
no.
I had a phase where I'd put salt on both sides of each bite of a steak I was eating. That, okay, you know what? I understand. You know what? I understand. Grew out of it, but I still can't eat meat without salt. Wow. I mean, you know, meat on its own without salt is pretty weird. Going to make a sandwich. Okay, good luck with making a sandwich. Is it a special sentient sandwich? Bone apple teeth on the sandwich. Okay. The slinky is on its training arc, gathering strength. True. Spice on the calendar. You don't really have a ton of friends, besides your brother and your brother's friends, I guess. You could also count your babysitter, but that seems like a pretty big reach. So yeah, your social calendar could use a little spicing up. Wow. That was a very long lead up to that joke. Oh yeah, okay, but we don't need to interact with batteries, because we already did that. There's a very cool picture for this month with all of the best characters from your favorite Skynet games. They didn't need the batteries, yeah, okay. So just the spice mix. Wizard. The small wizard has no need for your magic spice mix, he is adequately magical. Very true. Those have got to be some pretty gammy gams. What with the dancing and the and the being made of porcelain instead of flesh. You think you'll pass? Okay. Spice on the plushies. Getting your precious shelf piles all dusty with your limited supply of spice mix sounds like an excellent use of your time. So you grab a pinch and hurl it up there, or in that general direction anyway, towards that side of the room at least, mostly. Sure. Bed. It would probably make it taste better, but you're still not going to eat it. Heck, the spice would make cardboard taste better, but you're not going to eat that either. Okay. Clarissa keeps it pretty spicy already. One episode was about her buying a bra. Wow! Jude ran out of the room with steam shooting out of his ears, but your babysitter told you not to make fun of him about it. That is really funny. Spice mix in the wardrobe. Yeah, why not? Your wardrobe could use a little spicing up. Sometimes it feels like you mostly just wear the same outfit, always. Whoa, it's almost like you're a cartoon character or something. I don't know. Never! The babies would sneeze and it would be cute, but the moms would probably get pretty agitated about it. Okay, computer. You don't think you should be checking out spicy websites at a time like this, or ever, you mean? Yeah. Okay, Joey. Don't do that.
Oh my god.
Don't do that. Do that only when you're 18. You wave the exotic blend tantalizingly close to the expectant sniffer of Sir Bappy Paws water, and he quite plainly goes bananas over it. Okay. You said that already, and I think that's a bit of a spoiler, because I haven't encountered a way to do that, considering... Actually, maybe I have, maybe it's just the second, interaction with it, which That would get the game all dusty, and according to the console's unusual manual, blowing out on game cartridges is bad for them. Tell that to John. As such, you never do it, even when the games won't start, and that would definitely fix it, You know what? Fine! It is like you are Link the Planeteer and the fussy cartridge is a bad guy who wants to pollute the Earth for reasons which are never really explored or something. Okay, talking about an in-universe version of Captain Planet suddenly. Gah! It feels great to finally admit it. That you think Captain Planet villains don't have a reason to pollute, I guess. This TV is a little bland, but that's probably because it's not hooked up to the table. It's just for video games. Okay, Metroid spice. You don't know what the bounty hunter eats, presumably some kind of futuristic goo or maybe bugs. Heh, that's gross. You gross yourself out a bit, but that's fine. Kids like you love being grossed out, as advertising directed towards you has assured you. I mean, and usually it's like, from what I remember from kids' toys ads back when I actually watched TV and, cartoon channels and stuff, there would always be the thing of if there was a set of toys that were all cute, pinky, girly and stuff, then there would be an equivalent for boys that was all gross and yucky and from the sewers, and specifically marketed towards boys, which was also stupid, but yeah. Who needs spice mix when you've already got ginger? Okay. Block Hustle look kinda like hard candy, which wouldn't pair well with the savory spicy blend you've got shaken here. The Bubsy? No way! Bubsy is already spicy enough! Someone who was probably paid a lot of money to make sure of it. Okay.
Damn, okay.
Second mom spice? Oh heck yeah! This is just the kind of thing that you could use to fight enemies in Second Mom. You think? You still don't have a copy because it's Japan only. Sigh. Hot Steppin'? They've got it covered. They've got the spice covered, okay. The story that keeps happening. Oh jeez, you remember that big gross sneezing turtle who sprayed snot everywhere? He would definitely just empty his snot bladder everywhere if you got snot bladder. If you got it anywhere near him with this spicy stuff. Spookums. They always throw some kind of spooky magic dust into the fire when they start telling their Canadian campfire spookums. But yeah, it's probably just spice mix. Still pretty dramatic though. Acorn. You're pretty sure the only spice horses like is sugar. No sugar in here. This is a savory blend, baby. Okay. This. Shika would probably know how to blend this into a healing poultice, whereas you're not even 100% sure what a poultice is. Is it like a wet bandage? You're digging deep, and wet bandage is all you're bringing back. Okay. This isn't for putting in the dresser, it's for dressing up bland meals. Wow. Connect 4. You win! Tarragonally! Pretty spicy, sis. Okay. And this? Oh, spice. This is one of your absolute favorite posters. It's not the least bit bland. I love the dialogue with the spice mix. It's very funny. It's very creative with how many things it makes up for it. Like they needed to make new dialogue for like literally every combination of item and interactable, right? And so I'm just extremely impressed that they managed to think up of so many things that make sense and are actually pretty funny most of the time. Like I'm very impressed about that. The sandwich ain't sentient no more. No more! It was at a certain point? Damn. Still, you stole the recipe from BMO? Slain a sandwich in cold blood. Girls get pink, boys get slime. Exactly. I'm stealing snot bladder. Okay, so... Yeah, you can scavenge. I didn't even realize before, or maybe I forgot. You pop open this behemoth and score! You pocket at the E-cell batteries right into the old Celodex.
More batteries.
Oh, you can kind of there's a D here and there's an E here. I'm assuming all of the dialogue will be the same. Yeah, okay. Luckily the dialogue is the same.
Okay, but what if you combine both of them?
You can't use batteries on different sizes together. You're playing with fire! Or at the very least, electricity. Well, something could catch on fire. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Very much same.
Let's... Actually, you know what? I should probably save in different save slots. So I'll just make a Wawatu here. I just thought about it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, maybe. Okay. Thinking of if this is a thing. These batteries are so huge they don't even begin to fit. Like fitting a round peg into a round... That's right, in the square hole. A round peg into a round hole that's a bit smaller than the peg. You'll need some D-cell batteries.
The square hole?
D-cell batteries into the lighter. Light weaponry! You got your flashlight in working order. Another electric device successfully powered through the clever manipulation of resources in your immediate environment. You are on fire! With your flashlight fully functional and in fit fighting form, you feel significantly better equipped to handle the most low-light environments, and also to beat the bejesus out of any of these creeps that get too close. Although that's the last resort, of course. You're gonna nurse him to good health before you do that? Or maybe
no violence.
If you run down the battery, you have no idea where you'd get more. Better save it for when you really need it. Can you combine items with the flashlight? Okay, you can't. No wonder the game is taking so long. They spent most of the time thinking of the flavor text. You know what? I mean, I freaking understand why. Like, okay, there is a whole like writing team, right? It's not just like a one person, and you know, I very much appreciate them way more after actually playing the game. Like. I remember still, okay, even though I haven't actually played, you know, obviously Act 2 and stuff, or even Act 1 when that happened, I still watched the Hiveswap Writers AMA thing, like the Hiveswap Act 3 FanFest thing with the teasers and the writer and the writer AMA, and it was really interesting, and I really liked hearing the writer's talk. I need to actually rewatch it. Should probably rewatch it after I play Act 2. Anyway, basement. Ooh, spooky. Okay, it's a machine designed to take your clothes and wash them. You call it a washing machine. It serves its purpose admirably. On the rare occasion a human being is willing to cooperate. Okay, how is my voice against... I'm sorry. How is my voice against the game audio, by the way? Like on stream, on YouTube stream? They didn't need to add new dialogue for every combo. Most point-and-clicks games don't. They just did, and it's beautiful. Yeah. There's a D here too. As a Shadeboy spy, I fully encourage checking every flavor text for the slight chance Shadeboy can catch up with you after friend sim. Alright then. Spooky, it's good, I can hear it, it's good, volume's good. Okay. Hello Max the Goblin King, welcome to the stream. It's way too dark in here to turn your flashlight off. Can you combine it? No, okay. By the time a battery needs to be washed, you should probably be throwing it away, by which you mean dropping it off at one of the designated battery disposal sites in your area, because that's definitely what you do. Yep. I mean, the dialogue before already implied that's what Joey does. Come on now. Spice mix doesn't go in the washing machine. You shouldn't need to be told this. Pogs. The art on these is surprisingly durable. You guess it's so kids can slam their trash discs at each other without rubbing the Power Rangers off of them. The washing machine wouldn't even make a dent. Yummy snacks? They just dissolve, and wouldn't that be a waste? How would you look at a hungry pupper in the eye after you'd fritted away your treats on washing machine science? Not even science really, just foolishness. You always check your pockets for priceless, irreplaceable heirlooms before you do the laundry. Good. The rhythmic rumbling does make a beat that you could maybe dance to, if the power isn't out. You usually wash your ballet slippers on cold, then you don't put them in the dryer, which is easy to remember because you don't have one. Okay. Doesn't seem to be working. You're even more creeped out than you already were, which was severely, and probably because we're underground. Flavor text isn't just a craft-shaped mousetrap. True. Let me. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I was DMing somebody. Oh no, let's just normally interact with these first. All neat and folded. Haha, just kidding, this is obviously dirty. Okay. Batteries. A dirty sock full of batteries could probably do some pretty serious damage, but a flashlight full of batteries can do even more, especially when wielded by Joey Collier Extraordinaire. I do wonder how you actually use it to damage things, as a strife weapon. Spice? Yeah, just a light dusting of spice mix before it goes in the wash. You know what they say, the best time to sin is right before you go to confession. That is really funny. Pogs. When you do your laundry, you separate the whites from the colors, but pogs are white on one side and color on the other. You realize you're just making nonsense connections to distract yourself from the power being out and the creepy basement full of your crappy dad's garbage and literal monsters in your house, and why isn't there anyone here to help you? Why do you have to be the grown-up through all of this? Yeah, probably... yeah. I am surprised that Joey is keeping calm as she is already. Where is the life you were supposed to have? Oh boy. Hey look, this pog has a lizard on it. You have a shirt with a lizard on it. Shirts go in the laundry. Just suddenly had like a whole like crisis and then needed to distract herself with like a random comparison. Okay. Okay, Joey. You should take a screenshot of that. Actually, no, the second one. This. So that's interesting. Showed up in my recommended, I feel like I'm in 2012 again. Well, this game came out in 2018, so wrong! Anyway, hello, Beach Skulls. Have you read Homestuck? Because I have on the channel. It's pretty cool. Just saying in case you haven't, because we will be referencing it and we might be spoilers. YouTube does indeed have custom, its own emojis, yes. Or like extra or declare, exactly. Do you have a plan for the order you play the games? Yes, release order. Hiveswap Act 1, Hiveswap Friendsim, Pester Quest, and Hiveswap Act 2. Girl is keeping it together, definitely doesn't feel betrayed by the authority figures, yup. I threw up, hello Skater Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you clean up your throw up. Key. You give it a little polish with a relatively clean looking sock, shining like a diamond now. Okay. This pile is a little too soft and settled for your powerful hot stepping to have any effect. Unlike that heap of boxes on the far wall, those were made to be tap-tumbled. I'm guessing, yep, some hint towards later. Ballet. Yeah, they could usually use washing, but you could use using them more. Okay. Anything in the foreground? Nope. Knight statue. Your pa brought this home as a souvenir. There's nobody inside it. It's kind of like a metaphor, you guess? You're not sure you want to start. Can't speak. You're not sure you want to start down the road of analyzing your life as if it were a work of fiction. Okay. Batteries. Any batteries that would move this tall drink of metal would have to be like Z-cells, at least. Also, its forging predates battery-powered locomotion of suits of armor, so does yours, come to think of it. Spice. You need to buy their allegiance with costly spices from the Far East. This chivalrous warrior was sworn to your service long ago. Unfortunately, they can't fight very well due to their inability to walk or move it or really do anything besides be an empty suit of armor. But they're fiercely loyal in their own way, make no mistake. Alright then, Pogs. You slot one through a gap in the armor. We're just leaving random Pogs for Jude to find later. You expect it to fall and to make a soft plink sound, but the sound it makes can only be described as the sound a Pog makes when a creeped out kid slots it into a gap in an empty suit of armor left in the basement years ago by her now absent father. Okay. Snacks? You would offer this tough customer a pet treat? Forsooth, insult a knight at your peril. Or like whatever you guess. It's not like they have a sword, you're just trying to keep it light. Just doing a little light goofing. Key. A treasured mysterious heirloom like this is exactly what knights should be either defending or questing after, you think. Although you guess those two groups of knights might disagree on a few key issues. You also think after the first thing you thought. Okay. Tap dancing? Ha! Solid as rock. As you expected it to rattle a little, at least, but you guess you're nothing compared to a fire-breathing lizard, which is certainly not a thing that is real. Those are fake, for sure. Forever, and also in the past, all fake as heck. I love whenever like something in Homestuck just sort of goes on a rant about how something is so fake. It's so fake it couldn't even be more fake than it already is fake. So fakey fake.
Double fake.
Have you read the Homestuck epilogues? No, I'm working on it right now. We're gonna do a stream where we talk about them after I'm finished. Ballet? Well, they've got the legs for it, but even if they've been trained, you think they might be a little rusty. Oh! Thanks for your comedy routine, Joey. Hello, ladies. A souvenir from your pa after his trip to Hawaii. He's been exploring the Pacific a lot lately for some reason, or so he mentioned offhandedly a few years ago. Interesting. For why? For why, I wonder. Maybe an island with a certain god dog.
Purpose?
For what purpose?
For what purpose?
For what purpose?
For what purpose?
For why? For why? Kid Vampire reference. Okay. You assume he's still doing that, due to not having any fresher data, or particularly caring one way or another where the hell he is. Batteries? You're pretty sure that ukulele is acoustic. Okay, not electric. Spice? Don't waste your magic space mix on these hula girls. Their zesty island flair requires no supplement of flavor. Zesty island flair. Okay. Pogs. Pogs, or milk caps. The game Pogs are in your face corporate branding of actually originated in Hawaii. Oh. Huh. That isn't Hawaii's fault though, as far as you know. Probably isn't. I had no idea. Treats? They aren't pets, they're okay, well, they're not that either, obviously, but they also aren't dolls. Or if they are dolls, why are they so big? They frankly creep you the heck out now that you're... and that's why they're down here. Ah, so you put them down here. Okay. Keep. What, just jab her in the belly button or something? Wait, where did that come from? Weird, this basement is weird, and you don't want it to be in... You don't want to be in it anymore. Still though, like, sometimes the interactions with the key do get Joey in a bit of a weird mood. Just generally. You do a quick tap routine for the hula girls. No response, but hey, did that practice of boxes against the wall just shift a little? Yeah, okay, just hinting towards, do this. You pirouette for the hula girls. They stare at you, unmoved, and also unliving. May I have this dance? No? How about this one? Got an achievement. No. Oh.
Will you be able to get all the achievements?
Probably not, but I'll try to hunt them
I have
down.
a feeling you'll get most of them or all of them, honestly. Since they mostly seem to be about, you know, random interactions, and you're doing almost all of them, or like, you're trying to do all of them.
Yeah.
We'll see. Your babysitter sometimes cracks into your pa's special reserve. Is that marshmallows inside the mug? Is that like just marshmallows jammed in there? And she tends to do it down here, so you and Jude don't see. You aren't really sure what to say about it, or if you even have any business saying anything about it at all. So she just, just drinks the alcohol that's down. Oh! Betty Crocker boxes. Look at that. Batteries on the mug? That wouldn't be good for the batteries, you think, but you're not a chemist or a mixologist. Spice? You're pretty sure your babysitter already spiced this up enough. If you know what you mean, which you do, unfortunately. I see. Spice the drink. Pogs? Just a couple of shameful habits. I guess. Yummy treats? They'll just dissolve, probably. Key? Yeah, you know your babysitter tries her best, and her best is usually pretty wonderful. She's really sweet and cool and like super smart, but yeah. It would be nice if your mom was still around. Again, really cool how many like different like directions these sometimes go, right? Like sometimes interactions with the key are about this weird feeling that Joey gets when she holds it. Sometimes it's about how she might try to jam it into a door that it doesn't belong to, for instance, right? Sometimes it's about like, you know, hiding it somewhere because it already was hidden somewhere else, but like hiding it somewhere, no, this wouldn't be a good hiding place, this wouldn't be a good hiding place. And then sometimes it's about like her relation to her mom. I really like how many like different directions they take the interactions here with the items, you know?
Yeah, it's like they're divided in, you know, parts of her, what's the word I'm thinking of?
Worldview? I don't know.
No, personality.
Sure.
Like, they're not all the same thing, you know?
Yeah. You don't want to send that hot cup of negligence clattering all over the place, do you? That was really mean. She really is a great babysitter. You're just in a kind of crappy mood today. Well, if she provides good company, that's one thing, but if she like neglects to buy you food in advance and stuff, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Ballet demands precision and grace, not accessible to the inebriated. Also, you're 14. Oh, 14 by the way, 1 year older than the beta kids started out their adventure. Forgotten skiing stuff. No basement is complete without it, in your extremely limited experience. They don't run on batteries, to the best of your understanding. They mostly just run on snow. Forgotten skiing. Oh, you sprinkle a little spice mix on the cobwebby ski poles, which is, of course, the most important thing to be doing right now, obviously. Wow, you must really not want to turn the power back on. Yup, you're right about that. Pogs. Not a lot of skiing themed pogs in this batch. Plenty of skateboards though, way more than plenty. These cold weather sporting accoutrements are just not suited. Sorry, I'm burping. Are just not suited for popper shenanigans. Not that there are any poppers in the immediate area at present, but you know, better not to tempt any hypothetical poppers towards any theoretical shenanigans. Right. Key. Wait, are these your mom's? Is that why they've just been languishing down here this whole time? You resolve to immediately take up skiing, just as soon as you get the power back on and finish not being killed by monsters. Well, she really wants to be connected to her mom, huh? Tap dance. They might make a nice clickety-clack, but you lack the ankle strength to get a really sizzling taparoo going with adult-sized skis strapped to your feet. I do know that some people can dance with these. Ballet amongst the mouldering relics of a leisure class overburdened with possessions? What is this? The Kirovin 1956? I have no idea what that means. Which you, as a student of both the history of ballet as well as its practice, feel perfectly confident referencing casually to yourself? Well, is it? You thought not? Okay. Maybe it's because you grew up in a house where nobody really cooks, but you have no idea what to do with these cooking implements. Food! They're the great mystery. I would have assumed that Jake Harley would be like way more distrustworthy of Betty Crocker, like way more to just have casually like these boxes around. You know?
I know. I know.
This might be a battery-powered turkey carver or something in here. You can defend yourself. Wait. Betty Crocker is like baking. The best you're going to find is a battery-powered auto whisk. You'll stick with your flashlight and your footsies. Your footsies. Those are our technicians. Oh, definitely. All that's missing is, you know, some food. Pogs. They could serve as little plates or coasters, you guess, in a pinch. Treats. They're ready for plating as is. Pets aren't that particular. You don't even ever have to allumette a pet treat. Pets are pretty lowbrow when you get right down to it. Key. Your mom was a heck of a cook, you've been told, but none of the stuff is hers. You guess it's Paz, but why? Why does a man who never does much as boiled water or fed his kids own a bunch of branded cookware? Or fed his kids? God. A mystery. Another crappy mystery about your crappy pa. It is also interesting to think about the fact that obviously at this point Mom Lalonde is already a young adult, right? So she is, and we did get that mention that she was working at a lab, right? So besides just being a babysitter here, obviously she at this point she also works for Skynet, and it's kind of like, it's interesting how to think about how, you know, she babysits these kids that are obviously Mr. Pa, well, obviously Joey is like very resentful of her pa, right? And then Roxy works for that pa. I don't know, just obviously that not much of a discrepancy there, because like whatever, but still just kind of something to think about, I guess, for her. Wait. Tap dancing? No dice. Maybe this box pile isn't precarious enough to tap dance into an avalanche. In another life, you might have taken up the spatula instead of the slipper. Hard to imagine, but hey, so are monsters. And with dawning dread, you begin to suspect that those might possibly be a little bit real. Alright. Let me look at the chat, Dragon in the future confirmed, probably the axolotl. What? What axolotl? That's exciting, can't wait for that. Streams talking about it, you mean? We won't go... Okay, listen, that time I will actually prepare a proper, like, PowerPoint, okay? We won't actually be going through page by page, like, skimming it. We won't do that time, okay? Isn't? Betty Crocker symbols in the back? Yeah. Hello, Arcade Punk. I've never actually seen this before. Is this a game or a novel? I keep hearing mixed signals about it. Okay. So, Homestuck is... If you're still here, Arcade Punk, Homestuck is a webcomic which has elements of mixed media, which is really cool how it uses them. So that's why a lot of people are confused about it being a game or not a game. Essentially, it has games within it, like it has little flash games embedded into it. And then Hiveswap is a game taking place in one of the Homestuck's universes, and that's what we're playing right now. It's just a game. There are 2 acts right now. There is a visual novel that tackles just kind of the characterization of the characters that appear in Act 2. And yeah, they're working on Act 3. It's kind of rough, considering that the team that currently develops the game doesn't have the access to the funds that were actually raised for the Kickstarter, but they're making progress. So yeah, hopefully that's a good enough explanation for you. Homestuck itself is a comic, as you can see by my like almost 100 part play, like read through on here on YouTube. She ain't a great babysitter, yeah. I thought she was 12, or was that Jude? I don't know. 1 year older, just like 1 year older, yup. I love Homestuck. Hello, Meeptoons. Cool PFP. He inherited the company willfully and got filthy rich, Nana talks about it. Oh, right, I forgot about that. He did inherit the company. I completely forgot about the fact that like Skynet is properly like the same as they're very much related to Betty Crocker in this universe. Because I kind of always like mistake it with B2. No. With B2, yeah. I always mistake it with B2, because there, Skynet is against Betty Crocker. So, yeah. Kind of get mistaken. The witch sends those every holiday as a gift, and only some of them have bombs. God. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, what's the character at the bottom left of the corner of the stream? Are they yours? They're really cute. Yes, they're mine. They're my Undertale OC. It's like... I used to have an idea for like kind of like an AU story with them, where they're like They're like a... Okay, short things short. It's like an AU Kara that is isolated in the ruins from everybody else, and they make a dummy in their image, and that's that dummy. Their name is Chari, and they spring to life for some other reason. That's the story in short. And I haven't actually written down much except for keeping ideas in my head. It's been like that for years, pretty much, like 5 years maybe now. Lol.
Oh my god.
The vast era reference goes crazy, yeah, in the title, that's why your frustrations. I was just thinking of that because, you know, this. You should read that, maybe? I should too. I should read that too. Sigma chat, okay. Alright, let's actually interact with the big pile of boxes we're supposed to. Look. With your past strange affinity towards the Betty Crocker brand ever apparent, this musty old junk mainly consists of all sorts of cooking implements, ranging from the familiar to the enigmatic. Really now, you can tell what a whisk is for, but some of this stuff looks downright unethical. It's also your way. It's also in your way. You can't reach the circuit breaker. I'm assuming we can't just move the junk pile. Try to move one box and the whole pile is liable to come tumbling down on you. You need to find some way to get them all moving at once. Shake them up somehow. To control the tumble. That's the ticket. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Batteries. Electricity is what you need, yeah, but you can't get to the dang circuit breaker with this resilient stack of junk in the way. If only you had some way to unsettle it, better step up your game, Joey. Spice? You sprinkle a little on the pile. Astonishingly, it remains sturdy. Pogs? Even your heftiest slammer couldn't tip this stack. But you think back to how you got these pogs. Weren't they in another box you were having trouble with? How'd you solve that problem? Gosh, they're just giving you hints upon hints upon hints. I'm just doing this for the dialogue, man. You already know the answer to those questions, of course. You're just trying to pretend you're still on track to cover up this humiliating POG solution gaffe. Leaving any kind of food around disused piles of cardboard is kind of like drawing a summoning circle. If what you're trying to summon is rats, mice, or cockroaches. Wait, summoning? Are these monsters... magic? Is magic real? Pfft, no way. No way in the world, you guess. Maybe. I love that. Magic is fake. As fake as it could be. And this is exactly why you were keeping your heirloom in your room in the first place. Your pa has a habit of moving things to the basement or the attic en masse whenever he blows into town, just to make room for a bunch of more junk. No, not tap dancing first. Totally unmoved. You'll need to step a little livelier to get the sturdy stack out of the way. Wow!
Yo?
Yay! We found it. Wow, it's just all gone suddenly. Oh no, it's just to the side now. The path to the circuit breaker is pretty clear now. Nothing really stopping you from, you know, doing something with that. As you will, the dialogue will be new now. Maybe you'll come dump them down here when they're dead. That's better for the environment, you think? Sometimes it's hard to know what's good for the environment. Captain Planet can only say so much per episode, and he's usually busy making puns about criminals cleaning up their act. Okay, so wait, so we had an in-universe, equivalent of Captain Planet, but we get an actual Captain Planet reference here anyway? Okay. I did hear that Captain Planet was a little, like, it obviously taught like all the kids about recycling and stuff, but I've also heard, because I've never watched the show, but I've also heard that it kind of missed the opportunity to actually teach kids about like where exactly like large-scale pollution like comes from, like in the real world, and not like monster swirling villains. All this stuff is a lot better here. out of your way, but you think you'll be keeping your spice mix to yourself. You leave it in the box. Oh, if you... Okay, it's probably supposed to be if. If you leave it in the box in the basement, there is no telling what kind of hard-to-reach corner you'll get to. It'll get danced into. As long as you're showing all the garbage into the corner, no, you'll hold on to them for now. They might come in handy, as unlikely as that sounds. Treats? No treats for these boxes. They've been bad. That's why they are in the corner, obviously. After you took all the trouble to dance these boxes, the old cooking junk, these boxes of old cooking junk into an out-of-the-way corner of your creepy basement, you wanna leave your precious, beautiful heirloom from your dear sweet mom in them? Well, no, you don't. Okay. You danced that stuff into the corner, which was improbable enough, but now you wanna dance it back into your way? Come on, kiddo, you tell yourself, these antics are wearing thin. Just get the power back on. That tap was done. Ballet cannot undo. Oldest rule in the book. What tap has done? Okay. Look. You cleared the boxes away with your fancy footwork. Now just give the breaker a tug or whatever. It needs no batteries, you just gotta throw that switch, go for it. Cloaking up the circuitry with sweet savory spices. I thought these weren't sweet. Savory spices seems like a great leap backwards in your personal quest to get the power turned back on. You don't need to flip a pog to flip the circuit breaker, you just need to flip the circuit breaker. Flip the circuit breaker, Joey. Sure, fine, okay, you leave one in the box, just flip the breaker, okay, please? You're getting pretty creeped out down here, you may have mentioned this already. I'm sorry. It's not locked, and even if it were, that would be a pretty anticlimactic answer to the what the heck is this thing riddle.
Poor Joey.
You already danced them bad old Crocker boxes out of the way. Just use the circuit breaker and you're home free. You did all the dancing you need to do a vis-a-vis. Getting the power turned back on. Maybe try using your arms, specifically your hands, more specifically on the circuit breaker. Sorry for the attitude, you're just getting severely creeped out still. Okay, fine. You flip the breaker and... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Monster. Ah!
Oh shit.
Okay. Okay, we've got a battle. We've got a battle.
Yeah.
Wow!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Strife! Okay, how the hell will this work? Huh?
No,
Oh.
just wondering.
I've heard this song before. Amazing. I love this sound, it's very good. Let me look at the chat. Keeping ideas in your head instead of writing them down. I'm very guilty of that too. Yeah, flashing is dancing for most famous Flash. Yeah. Magic is real? No. Hello, Cody. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad YouTube recommended this to me. I'm glad you're here. Hello. The narrator says... Okay, eat blood. Creature feature. First strife! Okay. You've got no chance of beating this thing. You've gotta get away. Step on it. Okay, well, I know. Clearly, I want to use my items. Gotta hand it to you. Okay, we just threw the batteries on it. Sure. Cogs, time to slam.
Spices.
Slam slunk. Okay. Oh, for the... I didn't read that.
Thanks for the
Space.
memories.
Oregano Mercy. Hopes dashed. Okay. This is funny.
Gotta hand it to you.
Treats? Peace treat E. Condition untreatable. For the room where it's for hold on, what? What did that say?
Wait, let me look.
The room where the slappers.
Oh.
Oh, okay, it's just place a random thing.
Yeah, random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Too precious to weaponize. Oh my god, I love that. I love.
Yeah.
I love.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the reference there with this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Graceful abscond. Uh oh. Treasure like next time. Snakes for the memories. Okay. Tap. Shuffle and scoot. Hot steppin'. Gotta have it. Oh. Lego luck next time. Okay. Wait. Okay. So our thing is now orange. What's the taps? Okay. All tapped out.
Red.
Lego of the past. Okay, so I guess we're dodging now. We're dodging now. Oh, okay. Pre-maps con, Joe. Okay, I love that actually. That's amazing.
Pre-maps con.
Let me look at the chat. Sorry, I was messaging Asvi telling him how he's lame for not wanting to come here. Let me... Because I got an achievement, I didn't read what it was. Step up, won your first strife. 63%. Nice. Power back on. You're doing our psyops or encroaching forces. Over? Question mark. Give you back light only to snatch it away. Described hypothetically very cruel. That dealing with sick operators. Over. No, it was just me, criminy Jude. Shucks, Buster. That snake monster is down in the basement, by the way. I managed to get past him, but we'll probably need to deal with that at some point. Second encounter with said serpent, correct? Beast wily, but sister already established superior wiliness attribute. Over. Wiliness attribute. I love when they like something attribute. I love that too. Hey, thanks. I think trophy room should be trivial obstacle. Over. Wait, what? At the key, Joey. Eyes on the prize, keep me in loop, over and out. Okay. Cool. So everything is light now. Better not tempt fate, you just barely escaped that serpent. You mean snake, you mean monster! It's just a monster. Snakes don't have legs. It has a ton of legs. Way more than you even. You're more like a snake than it is. Okay, you've gotten away from your original point a little, which is that you're not going back down there. Okay, Joey. Sweet abscond, Joe. Let me look at the chat again. Oh, thank you for subbing, Cody. Your PFP is awesome. The room where it slappens. I'm assuming that's a Hamilton reference. Can't abscond, sis. Success. And of course the strife ends with an abscond. I love Jude. Look how happy and snake-free she is. Yeah. This lamp makes you blush brighter than the lamp itself. Okay, Joey. Sure. And we're dark now that this is on. The ladies in the paintings are eerily beautiful, although maybe everyone would look like that in blue. And lamp, goodness, you'd like to meet the lady who modeled for it someday. Okay. Think about it. Wait, okay, so... Will this be better now? Is this where the snake monster was? Yep, okay. Oh! Hi! Gotta get in position, get in position!
Get in position!
Confused. Strife! Okay, okay. Oh, I know this song too! Hell yeah! Batteries. Butter up! Oh no, it's the same one from before, oops. I think? Yeah. Better luck next time. Oh, okay.
Better luck.
Okay, let's get our tap on. Tapetizer. Nain roars. Oh no! Choose your battles. Okay, okay, sure. Please excuse me.
Nope.
Chew to tango. Okay. Joe ready for this? Joe ready for this? Dude, these are horrible. These jokes are horrible. I love them.
Horrible, but good.
Flashlight? Light on your feet. Oh. Light bite. Choose your battles. Okay, sure.
Oh my god.
God, okay. Yeah, okay, that'll be the same thing every time. Treats.
So precious.
Opening course. Fletcherize on the prize. Okay, so we got a thing going on now. Oh, he really enjoyed that pet treat. Maybe you don't need to fight him after all?
Abscond.
No, okay, still.
Nope.
Just can't just abscond. Do we spice up what it just ate? Spice to meet you! Pepper luck next time. Okay. Sure. Maybe okay, okay. Pogs. Passion, orange, guava! Fruitless endeavor. Okay. Sure. No, we already got, yeah, we already did batteries. Just more snacks? Anyone 4 seconds? Ah, okay, that's what she does. Look at the cursor.
Wait, why not double?
Alright, big guy, time for dessert. Wow, yum, yum, yum,
Nom,
yum,
nom.
yum, yum. Okay. Whee! Yay! Treat to a pulp. The victory dance.
Oh my god.
Woo! Happy little tune. Alright, monster-inflicted death scene averted. You are unbelievably stressed out right now. Congratulations, you've ascended to rank 2. Oh, Ash Ladder! Okay, real. Attained rank of tail-wagging Tyro. Max HP increased by 12, muscle increased by 7. Okay, that's... That's not a real stat, but okay. Does she just have muscle instead of man grit? Okay. Congratulations, you've ascended to rank 3. Attained rank of minute mammal mender. Dexterity increased by 2, grace increased by 6, leverage increased by 5. Congratulations, you've ascended to rank 4. Attained a rank of peppy patterer. Mastered noggin bop. Hubris increased by 4. Courtesy decreased by 2. Okay.
Okay.
Mastered noggin bop. Interesting. Sure.
That's quite the leveling.
So, where is the key? Is he in his desk or something? Would never leave a critical item in such obvious location, over. But okay, but like, where did you leave it? I just had to lure a hungry monster out of here with treats, and I'm not sure how much time I have to for brother-sister conspiracy capers before it comes back. If room compromised, can't discuss countermeasures over unsecured line. Utilize puzzler skill set, over. Fine. Call back if assistance required, over and out. I love Jude. Glad to see Jake still has his obsession with blue ladies even in another universe. No, this is the same one though, because this is just Jake Harley, like, you know, just plain old Jake Harley, like the first one that we meet. This is Grandpa. Except he has not yet met Jade, I'm pretty sure. Strife! Yeah. Worst part of the game? I'm sure it'll be fine. Seems like someone sliced this big fella's hand off. Lucky he's a lefty, at least posthumously. Equip armor. It's a little out of season. Okay. Batteries? The idea of a battery-powered suit of armor fills your mind with visions of big, armored machine knights, loyal only to their queen, knowing no fear, utterly unstoppable. They aren't especially pleasant visions, but so you stop envisioning them. Ah, okay. Spice? You give the maimed knight a sprinkle of dust right in the missing members. Okay. Time heals all wounds, after all. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced time, like the spice. Pogs? Pogs, like suits of armor, are actually not all that common, despite being all the respective eras will probably be remembered for. You can just see it now. You are living in the Pog epoch. I mean, true, honestly. Treats. Maybe he was offering that big kitty head a treat and it bit his hand off. You're just kidding around, but it makes you feel better about the beautiful noble animal your pa shot and decapitated. Inside an empty suit of armor, is that a good hiding place or the first place someone would look? Because you've never looked in there, so it's not the first place. Heck, that thing could be full to the brim of secret treasures and answers to wild mysteries, and you have no idea. And you never will. Well, you can just look right now. This fella's already lost his right arm. You start stepping at him, and he's likely to rattle to bits. You don't stand a chance of lifting this burnished brute. Maybe they could lift you, but between the hand on the floor and the handful of sword, you think you'll pass on the pass. Pass on the okay. Big kitty. This is exactly the kind of thing you wish wasn't in your house. Why couldn't your pa just leave their regular eyes in? Also, more importantly, leave their head attached to their body? Well, the regular eyes would just rot also, right? You'd like to put something in those sockets, but what? And also, wait, why did you want to do that so much? That's weird. Billiard balls, question mark? Pogs. Pogs in the eyes! You could never be so rude and cruel to such a big sweet kitty who's already suffered so much. Something definitely needs to go into those empty sockets though, if only because you are getting creeped out. Actually, hold on, can we leave? Okay, yeah, we can. I was wondering. Batteries? Batteries in the eye sockets, eh? Well, it's worth a try. Nope, it wasn't. It wasn't worth a try. It was creepy? Okay. Spice. You sprinkle a pinch of the magic spice mix onto the moldering cat head trophy. From the depths of your soul, you somehow summon the willpower to resist eating it. What? Okay. Treats? You hope this big kitty had treats aplenty while he could enjoy them. You sincerely do hope that. Oh. You stare into the empty sockets of the cat head, then at the red and green jewels of the key. You look back at the empty sockets, then back at the red and green jewels. Well, whatever it is we're alluding to, I don't have it right now. Tap dances that this poor kitty is liable to shake its head right off the wall. Maybe onto those katanas, or maybe only one of them. One of them is a katana. Well, regardless, the juxtaposition of the swords under a decapitated animal makes for a pretty ghoulish tableau. This beautiful kitty was more graceful than you can ever hope to be. Sigh, for all the good it did them. This is a katana. You have no idea what to do with one. Wait, maybe you will just throw it away. Okay. An electric katana could be okay. You have to admit that would be pretty cool, like something a bad guy from a Japanese role-playing game would have, and would be all tiny in his sprite's little hand until you actually got into battle, and then it would be shown to actually be 9 feet long. A weapon from the Far East, wielded while under the hearty influence of exotic spices. Okay, sure. Whoa, what? That was definitely kind of a little racist, maybe. Yeah, that was thinking that. You're pretty sorry about that. Okay. Pogs. You let a pog fall on the upturned blade of the katana. It slices right in half, but whether this is because the katana is very sharp or the pog is very crappy, none can truly say. Probably very sharp, though. That's really weird though, like just a regular pog should... Is this the unbreakable katana? Like, what? I don't know.
Wrong
Treats?
katana.
Calling a katana your pet seems like the kind of thing that boys who watch too many Japanimation would do. Okay. Your mom left you this key, so it's your heirloom. Your pa probably stole this katana from someone, so somewhere out there is a kid going around without their heirloom. This makes you a little sad, even though you made that up. Okay. Maybe this is something. Maybe this katana just goes into the hands of Bro later. I don't know.
I'm gonna take a bit to go make some tea.
Okay.
I'm gonna be back soon.
A robot
Okay.
knight loyal to a queen, an empress even? A fish empress perhaps? Okay. Drinking. I recommend it.
Sipping.
You were just going to hold something while you tap danced. It'll be a cane. Just like the great Fred Astaire. Who you know as a phenomenal tap dancer, and you literally know nothing else about him. Okay, time to look up the guy. Fred Astaire. Oh my god! Wait! Hold on, no way. Holy hell, hold on a second. I need to show him on stream.
What?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. No, actually, no way. Who's this douchebag? That's the joke! That's amazing! That's amazing! Oh, I love that. Layered joke. Who's this douchebag? Okay, awesome, incredible. That is what's the reference. Okay. Yeah. Ballet. Ballet is the most elegant and demanding type of dance. Maybe katanas are the same, but for swords? Sigh. Look. You're going to lay it all in one line. Ballet rules, and you just really don't give a flying frog about katanas. You were just trying to be nice. A flying frog? That sounds like something. Whoa. Things. Okay. Is this anything? Oh, we can look at that. Oh. You've never been entirely clear on what's going on with this tapestry, but it certainly looks intense. Just look at that fire-breathing serpent beast at the bottom, and that red-eyed figure on the throne. What's their deal? Huh. Okay. Grandfather clock? No. Oh! It stopped at 11:11, and it has been as long as you can remember. You could fix it, but why bother? It's not like you're going to make a habit out of strolling over to the worst room in your house to check the time. It doesn't need batteries, it runs on the pendulum, you think? And those brass bars also do something. And you have to open the face sometimes? You're not a big student of clocksmanship. But you think this is all pretty much 100% accurate. Getting all that grit in the clockwork would be bad for it, which you don't really care about, except it being a criminal waste of your delicious spice mix. Pog? This thing is already full of cogs. It doesn't need any cardboard discs. You'd love to be out in the yard feeding these to your precious wonderful dog, but this isn't the time. Okay. There is something about this key that reminds you of clocks. Ooh! Ooh! Or at the very least, clockwork. Clockwork magics! Okay, keys are for opening, for initiating, or for unlocking. But also for locking, for finishing, for sealing. Although, those uses are much less exciting. What's the point of finding a weird old key just to lock something away? Ooh, I like the thought of that. Interesting rumination there, Joey. I like that. You could set the pendulum in motion with a click of your heels, but something stops you. Clockwork, once set in motion, isn't always easy to arrest. Are you sure you're ready for the consequences? Is that like a thing of like, I don't know, kind of like a very vague reference to the fact that John really didn't want to retcon Lord English away out of existence? I don't know. Though still, the pendulum reminds you of an exercise, a grand bettement and cloche. Okay, I need to look it up now. Bettement and cloche.
It's like you're trying to spell French.
Pronunciation.
Batman enclosed.
En cloche.
En cloche. En cloche. Battement en cloche. It's so... Okay, it's just another like ballet move, that's fine. Let me look at the chat. The door moved, didn't it? Well, it's just like, I guess whenever you go back to the screen, it automatically just shuts itself. Clockwork magic's where the demoness at? True, true. Yeah, like, imagine a legendary artifact that is meant to seal something away. Would be crazy, crazy boring, that is, yeah. It sounds impressive, but it's mostly just kinda swinging your leg back and forth. It occurs to you that this could also describe a lot of ballet terms. Chess? No. Guns? No. Crest? No. Bird? No. Chair? No. Fireplace? You've got some really old ashes in here, and a couple of nearly disintegrated hunks of charred wood. That'd be a really inefficient way to release the energy stored in these batteries. Also, like, very bad for the environment. Let's see, you got some really old ashes in here, and a couple of neatly disintegrated hunks of charred wood, so yeah, it's pretty bland, but not really working with the best ingredients here. Releasing the noxious vapor of burning pogs over the land might take a few monsters out, but unfortunately there's also Jude, your dog, Byers, and Jude's other pigeons to consider. Oh yeah, Byers, I know that name. Oh, and oh yeah, your babysitter, if she happens to return right now. Oh, and yourself, you always forget about yourself. Uh-oh. You're just not concerned with the possibility of you being poisoned? Burning the pet treats for warmth? Not in a million years! Think of the poor pets who would go untreated. You don't want to get old ashes all over your precious heirloom. They'd be especially difficult to get out of the grooves of the spiral. Sounds like a sure way to get old ashes everywhere, including your mouth, and also dirty up your tap shoes. Really a win-win. There is not room in here for you to maneuver. You try to plie. What? Okay, hold on. New word I need to look up.
What?
Oh, okay, another ballet term. Never mind. In there, and you'll be picking your teeth out of the inside of the chimney. Okay. Dear. As if being dead weren't bad enough, your pa replaced his eyes with some creepy glass orbs. The light refracted in their faceted stare gives you the creeps. But are you crazy, or is there some light reflecting off of this antler too? Maybe it bears closer examination. This noble creature spurns your batteries. Look at that hoof, arched up and all spurn-like. That's a spurning hoof if you've ever seen one. Spice? All the actual meat was removed from this poor fella long ago. He's just a fur on the frame. Pox? Frozen in his posture of supreme dignity, the deer doesn't deign to notice you bugging him with garbage. Garbage.
Garbage.
You beckon the deer forward with a tasty pet treat. He's incapable of resisting the temptation, but he is also incapable of movement, so he stays put. Stalemate. Okay. What does this deer know about keys? You got any key secrets, dear? Didn't think so. Ah, jeez, you feel like a jerk. Why were you so mean to him? You wish he really did have a key secret. You wish it so hard you believe it to be true. Where are you hiding the key, you smug noble jerk? Okay. Did he just jostle a bit? What's your deal, buckaroo? You leap as nimbly as a deer with the highest challenge of the art. An alive deer, you mean. This poor guy's seen nimbler days. It's all a little more. Strange. It's an alebrije. Okay, I need to look up how to say that. Pronunciation. On YouTube by Julien Miquel.
We are looking at how to pronounce Mexico and consider this in folk art sculpture use alebrije.
What would be alebrije?
Alebrije.
Brije.
Alebrije. Okay.
Alebrije?
It's an alebrije, a folk art monsters from Oaxaca, Mexico, carved out of the wood of the copal tree. This little thing used to creep you really bad until your babysitter suggested you learn more about it. You found out they're based on monsters an artist saw into his dreams, and ever since then he's seemed a lot more friendly. Cool. Authentic folk art doesn't come with battery compartments, at least not the authentic folk art produced in the region of this particular piece's origin. Okay. Powder. This weird little guy is no stranger to spicy foods, given the country of his origin. You said that as plainly as you could, because saying stuff like that something thinks you are being racist. But you're pretty sure that passed mustard. Hee. Okay. Also hee like that.
Hee.
Some alebrife, sorry, I already forgot the freaking consonant at the end there, are made of the brightly painted paper mache, although this one is made of wood. He's a little insulted that you think he'd care about pogs, but because they're colorful and made out of paper too, you get the feeling you should maybe step off. Okay. With those big ears and those wings, this little bat fella probably prefers mosquitoes and moths to pet treats, although according to the disclaimer on the back, these pet treats may contain insects up to 0.01%? You don't like those odds, so no treat. Heh, he does share its red and green coloring, kinda. Well, close enough to raise questions. Not really. He is very fragile and culturally significant. You can't take any chances. You imagine what it'd be like if this monster were real, dancing gracefully on the winds with the spiny little leaf wings. But then you remember that there really are monsters flying around outside, and the whole flowery depictions of monsters thing gets a lot less appealing. Okay. So how about this? This is Horus, you think? You're not up to your Egyptology. I forget what Horus looks like. Hold on a second. Yeah, that is Horus. Okay. Let me look at the chat. Clockwork Magic's Regimes. Okay, I read that already. Yeah, I like Imagine a Legend of... Okay, hee hoo hoo hoo, ha ha ha. With 2 A's. The ha ha ha's are with 2 A's too. Whatever powers this idol has, it doesn't seem to require batteries. Spice Mix! Horus doesn't care. Or Horus. That's a big pog on his head. You don't know what it is, but it's not that. That's not a big pog, okay? That's not. Treats? He's pretty dour, not really treat-friendly. Nope. These seem to be from different pantheons. Ooh, cool. Cool comment there. Something godly about him, clearly. Horus, sorry, I keep saying Horus, it's Horus. I think. Horus does... Actually, I'm gonna check.
Is it Horus or Oris?
Horus.
Horus. American?
Horus.
Horus. Very similar. Okay.
Horus.
Horus, so it doesn't look like he's in the mood for tap dancing. Ah, the grace of a bird and a god. That's you. Alright, Joey.
Damn.
Well, okay, let's see here. Look. Your past love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents on this one. I really do like how Grandpa Harley's whole like hoarding thing with like all of his collections like is kind of here visible too, you know? Like you have a lot of taxidermy, you have the blue beauties, you have globes, you have armor. Those are pretty much the big four. Your past love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents on this one. Oh, I didn't even internalize that. Okay, interesting. You would have a better idea of what you were looking at if you could read these scribbly labels. All you can make sense of is the X mark. Could it indicate treasure? Maybe that's what we'll be hunting on in Alternia. Battery? Doesn't need batteries, but you get the feeling it might need something else. Or maybe you don't, it depends on how much you've heard, what you've been paying attention to, any number of things, really. Spice? You sprinkle the globe with spice. Uh-oh, inhabitants of this fake planet, how will you respond to this new shift in the global market for exotic spices? How will your now obsolete trade routes weather this prodigious miracle? And what of your spice-heavy investment portfolios? You better hope they were very flexible. So this is also kind of interesting to think about, really, like if this really is supposed to be like, you know, a globe of Alternia. How did Grandpa get his hands on this? Because like, he's been to the Incipisphere, but not at this point in the story quite yet, because he's still probably, I think, searching. I think he's still searching for the like Atlantic Island. But how would there be anything about Alternia? Very flexible. The best thing about this fake planet? No pogs. Oh yeah, and probably no monsters either, which used to be a thing you could have said about the real planet that you live on. Not anymore, apparently. You're 0 for 2, real planet. Okay. You're 0 for 2, real planet. What are the animals?
Ah, welcome back.
Hi Luna. Gosh, that took a while.
Yeah, sorry.
I can barely hear you right now.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now you can hear me just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I can.
So there have been some interesting things. So there's this tapestry, we'll look at it in a second. There's this grandfather clock, which when we interacted... Okay, I'm gonna reread the interaction with this. And there was also something else about... There was also something else connected to ballet. I think I don't remember now, gosh. Ah, God, I already forgot. But there was this...
Was it Fred?
Huh?
Was it Fred?
Fred? What?
Fred Astaire?
Oh, no, that's, no. That is funny to mention that, though. Because, okay, I'm gonna show that joke, too. What are the animals like on your fake planet? Are they hungry for treats? Yeah, because this is a globe of Alternia, apparently. Which, how the hell did Jake Harley, like, get his hands on it? I have no idea. Are they hungry for treats? You assume so. Animals always want treats, even fake ones, assuming, unlike the poor animals in this room, that they are still alive, even fake alive. Okay, key. Pfft, this globe obviously has nothing to do with any key-shaped objects. If you need to move this thing, just give it a spin, no rhythmic stomps necessary. Maybe you could incorporate this inaccurate globe into a ballet about globes? With a bunch of dancers dressed as globes doing pirouettes and to simulate spinning. Yeah, that'd be really revolutionary. Cool thought. Okay, spin. Gredex. You spin the globe and watch the white beams rake across the surface of the globe. Yeah, because we already know there was a red X. Also, let me reread this, because it's really interesting. There is something about this key that reminds you of clocks, or at the very least, clockwork. Keys are for opening, for initiating, for unlocking, but also for locking, for finishing, for sealing. Although those uses are much less exciting, what's the point of finding a weird old key just to lock something away? So, obviously, connection there with Mr. Englishman. So yeah. So this thing has marbles in its eyes, and when we tap dance next to it, yeah, this is jostle a bit. But other than that, I don't really know how to progress here.
What's that weird little guy thing on the left? And it looks like a Pokemon.
We interacted with these two. These are this is like, I forget the name. Oh yeah, Alebrife. This is Alebrife. Briefe. I think.
Yeah.
Actually, let me look up Alebrife. Where they come from? Oh, it's from Mexico. Okay, it's a Mexican thing.
They say it.
Oh, I didn't actually. I forgot already. Sorry, my memory is horrible. And this is Horace. And other than that, I don't really know what to do here, because this big kitty needs something in its eyes, which probably are the marbles from here. But we don't have anything to pry these, you know.
We might have to take care of the monster now and then. Oh! Whoa.
You got nothing. You feel unqualified to comment on this. Okay. This, whatever this is, depicts some heroes conversing with huge monsters. Do the monsters help them? Like, kill them? You prefer to imagine everybody gets out okay, but you know life is rarely that kind. Oh. Cool. Cool Greek stuff.
Hail.
No. Oh yeah, there's also this tapestry.
Ooh.
Which looks like Egyptian stuff, I think, maybe.
Yes.
Other than that, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll need to phone Jude, honestly.
What about that hand over on the ground?
That?
You picked it up?
Oh! Seems like some... I didn't actually think to, like, interact with the hand, like, aside from the armor. I thought they were just gonna be the same thing. Seems like someone sliced this big fella's hand off. Lucky he's a lefty, at least posthumously. The idea of a
Then they give you the option to... Oh yeah, you wanna check this first. Yeah, makes sense.
The idea of a battery-powered suit of armor fills your mind with visions of big, armored machine knights loyal to... Okay. So I already read that. You give the maimed knight a sprinkle right in the missing... Okay, so all of the dialogue is literally the same for the items as just the suit of armor, except you can...
Can you equip
Oh no, never mind. No, it's the same.
You can't.
No, it's the same. You can't do anything.
It's out of season.
It's out of season.
What if you keep tap dancing? I'm curious.
Just keep
On
tap
the deer.
dancing.
But didn't it give you the option to equip the armor when you clicked on the hand?
No, look.
Yeah, it's out of season.
Oh, right. Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, I don't think that'll work.
Maybe I missed something in the other parts of the house.
Maybe.
Doesn't look like there's much out of the ordinary. Well, that would be pick-upable, at least.
Let me look at the chat. Oh yeah, probably Doc, sorry. I've been reading HS for several of my friends recently. Whenever possible, they are on Act 2, Act 3, and Act 5 respectively. Cool! That's cool, Mate. I hope I'm pronouncing that name right. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's absolutely a Spore reference. Oh, which was? Oh, I didn't pick it up when I was there. We got a Here Luna broken heart emoji. Wow, Azur. Hater. Then again, how does he?
Okay.
Then again, how does he have a Sufferer plushie? Yeah. Clockwork, Mad Jigs, yeah. That's the type of mask Ostis would use to scare courage. True, yeah. I don't know the name, how you pronounce the name, because I've never watched the show, but yeah. Heroes conversing with big monsters. Sounds familiar. Oh yeah, denizens. I guess that. Oh, when they are Greek, obviously that would be a reference. That was a freaking like Greek thing. That was Greek mythology and conversing with big monsters. Okay, kill them, help them. That kind of obviously a reference to denizens. Okay, I have no idea how I missed that.
Damn.
Oh, I didn't check the horns separately. Actually, you're right about that. I should do that. Okay, my bad.
Big Joey.
Big Joey. Big Joey in the house. Big Joey in the estate.
Big Joey in the house.
Big Joey in the house. Ah.
Oh.
There is something odd about the antlers. You can't quite put a finger on it, or can you? Maybe in a literal sense. He's already done with the battering with all those antlers that he'll never do. Okay. Thinking about making some antlers too, eh? Jeez, times really have gotten lean around here.
Battering.
Please just, Roxy, give these kids more food.
Oh my god.
Like these, oh, oops. Like these pogs, could this antler be flipped somehow? Like how someone might flip a switch? Depending on what you may or may not already know, you frame these questions either as sincere eurekas or obsolete sarcasm. At your own discretion. I love that. It might be a nice gesture to this dear spirit to stick up a trick in there, or it might be absurd. You're not really up on your orthodox servine burial sacraments. Okay. Did your mom hopefully disapprove of stuff like this? Maybe that's why it's in the trophy room. Hopefully. It's jostled a bit. Maybe it can just kinda reach up. Okay. No need for a big leap. It's well within your reach of your bean-fingered grasp. You have
bean-fingered.
You do have bean fingers. Wow. Ah! Laser eyes! Laser eyes!
Oh my god.
The province using spice on the globe. Oh yeah, spice on, yeah, okay. Though I mean, I'm pretty sure spice being the currency in Spore's space age is like a reference to Dune more than anything. I'm pretty sure. Jude, I can't make heads or tails of this thing. What thing? Over. I turned on the laser, but that's it? Nothing else is happening. Thought you were a puzzle master! What's wrong, it seems. Over. Hold on, over. Believe this calls for burns. McGruff crime dog experiences trouble. Unbelievable. Over. Wait. Disregard previous burn. Superior burn formulated. Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Please respond if ice required. Over. Nice try, Dork. Okay, pretty good burn. Oh, that's a pretty good burn. That was solid. You nailed me. Forgive if boundary overstepped. Have been informed mildly contentious banter on the cornerstone of squad camaraderie. Over. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, how am I supposed to solve this thing? This sorry, burp. I'm burped. More burp. This clearly a puzzle thing that cries out to be solved. Use marbles, over. I'm thinking as hard as I can, you know. I like puzzles. I wouldn't be asking if I weren't an emergency. Actual marbles over. What are you talking about? Trivial rally over. What marbles? I don't have any marbles. You don't? None nearby over. No. Oops, over. Oh! Na, hey you. Was Jude. Got an achievement. Got a reference to like a song.
Jude.
I'm pretty sure I heard something similar once. Look at the thinker. You are now Jude Harley. POV switch. And though tonight is apparently the night you've been preparing for, laying so many preparations and countermeasures and countermeasures against, it would seem you made a rare tactical blunder. The marbles that Joey needs to disengage your strategic defense globe are here in your treehouse. Your strategic defense globe? Wait, so he set that up? What?
What?
Time to call in the lone gunbirds. Okay. Big Jude.
Big Jude.
Look. Your tactical escape hatch allows ingress and egress from your amazing treehouse. Look, if it were just that can on the line, you'd be out of that hatch, down the ladder, and blasting monsters in a second. In a second, okay. But Joey's counting on you, and you've got to get her a more defensive position before you can even consider heroically abandoning your own. Okay. Let's look around what he has in here.
Got a notification on your radio.
Oh yeah. Tactical error. Consolidated all the marbles here in treehouse to prevent the attic key from falling into wrong hands over. Additionally, forgot about doing that over. No cause for concern putting top agent on it over. Wait, who? Did you get in touch with one of your friends or? Oh god. You mean one of your pigeons, don't you? Over and out. I love his concerned face. Gun? You're probably the only kid in school that owns one of these babies. What if those kids get stranded in the middle of the ocean? Then joke's on them until they starve and die. Okay, so it's a flare gun. The chamber is empty because you observe proper flare gun safety protocols, but maybe you should load it, because you've also observed some scary stuff this evening. Hi.
Flare gun.
Empty, of course. You wouldn't keep it loaded. That would be incredibly dangerous. You keep the ammo in your fireproof metal chest. You know all this, of course. You're just kinda chatting to yourself in your head, keeping things loose. Those monsters are there to scare you into making a mistake, so your best defense is an upbeat attitude. Water shapes its course according to the nature of the ground over which it flows. The soldier works out his victory in relation to the foe whom he is facing. Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln. The Art of War. Sun Tzu said that, and I'm pretty sure he's better at fighting than you are. Actually, no. Okay, never mind. I messed up that quote, but whatever. If you were going to beat a fighting retreat, you'd sure as heck wanna load your flare gun first. That's just lesson 1 of the first day of Tactics 101. As simple as loading a flare gun. This diagram? Oh. Wait, why the hell does he draw like Caliborn? Monkeys control robot arms with their brains from outer space. Wow, what a title. Figure 3. That mystery in the trophy room. No, blah 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 blah. Figure 1, figure 2, figure 3. Red, green. Aliens? Okay. You've already committed this crucial intelligence to memory, but a truly great field commander keeps even better records. Okay. As simple as loading a flare gun. Only a few of these are actually liquids, and unfortunately those are also the ones whose contents you don't precisely exactly 100% remember with total certainty. You're not saying some of them are urine, but you're not saying none of them are urine. Okay. You'll stick with flares for now, although if you could figure out how to weaponize a Venus flytrap, you would be pretty much unstoppable. Okay. Geodes? You keep smashing geodes in case they are secretly alien eggs. And if one is, well, you already have the hammer in your hand, won't you? Wow. These bad boys are just too cool to smash up with the butt of your unloaded fire gun, which is a real shame because that would be a classic tough guy move. Might show these monsters who's really on command around here. I love him, dude. So funny. Ooh. Look at that nice empty pouch. You sure could put some stuff in that pouch? Red. You put a red marble in the pouch. You add a blue marble in the pouch. A carrier pigeon couldn't possibly carry that much weight. Better stick with 2 marbles. Okay. A carrier pigeon. Blah, blah, blah. You could do a quick visual. You do a quick visual inspection and confirm that the pouch contains 1 blue marble and 1 red marble. The fact that he just has a collection of marbles, that I'm jealous of that.
Same.
This stuff is all treasure, plain and simple. A carrier pigeon couldn't blah, blah. It's so. Wait, were those the right marble colors? On second thought, doesn't feel right. Did you have a secret diagram prominently described somewhere to help you out with this exact problem? Okay. Gran and red. You take the pouch with red and green marbles. Wow! Let me look at the chat.
All interactions.
Hi Jude. Jude Harley. Bizarrely. Shadok video reference. That's where I know that song from. The freaking animation. The pigeons. Cool. Time for the peakest part of the game. Jude looks like the nerd emoji. True.
He does.
And then he bought 2 of every animal on Earth, and then he bought 2 of every animal on Earth, and he led them on a boat, and then he beat the crap out of every single one. Red green eyes in the tiger, talks in all caps, draws in angles. Jude Harley is Caliborn, confirmed. Okay, let's see. Marbles here. Revealing the existence of your secret escape hatch to dump the crucial marbles limply at the foot of the tree is not the worst plan you've ever had, but only because you once had a dream about setting your treehouse on fire, so you could climb it down faster. Okay. The marbles, the catlet, the globe, the deer, it's obvious. Child's play. Joey should have no trouble with it, except for the fact that she doesn't have any marbles. Chest. The perfect place to store your flares. Well, some of them. It's also where you keep your beeper, but you already don't want to get into that right now. My beeper. Okay. The marbles are rendered safely inert by the pouch. There is no need to store them in your fireproof metal chest. Of course he would have a fireproof chest. Storing your flare gun and your flares in the same place just makes you nervous, even if that place is fireproof. But just looking at this, just all of this just seems like such a cozy treehouse, like such a nice place to just be at.
Yeah.
So all of the, you know, Jude Harley is actually the guy that Lemon Demon was singing about in Touchstone Telephone. Looking at all this. Can we open? Oh, we can. You retrieve the cache of flares you were keeping in your metal chest, combined with your flare gun. They're a tactical treasure. Okay. Let's interact with more things here. You think you'll stick with the pouch? A jar would be pretty heavy for pigeons to carry, even one so expertly trained as yours. Okay. Oh yeah, we can combine items. I forgot about that for dialogue. They are very beautiful when they reflect intense light, as Joey will soon discover for herself. Oh, I should have... Okay, whatever, man.
Well...
This security system. Wow, it's so perfect. Really, simple, yet elegant. You're thinking maybe your flare storage puzzle of a broken padlock could use a little upgrade. Okay. Flares go two places, your fireproof flare chest or your fire-starting flare gun. No middle ground, no surrender. Better keep these close for now. The situation seems unlikely to de-escalate anytime soon. Oh yeah, the reflected flare light dancing in the geode makes some really fascinating colors. But you can't risk it inside the treehouse, and it's too crowded with monsters out there to have a minerals jamboree right now. Can we look at all of this? Wow, let's see. Oh! We just straight up have a diagram of the portal. This thing. Talk about an enigma. One day you'll figure out what it does, and why certain shady characters want to get their hands on it so badly. You have some theories, of course. Okay. News. President Clinton gives birth to Bigfoot. Okay. News.
Oh my god.
Bat boy spotted at bar mitzvah. Inside exclusive. Wow! Your copious notes on some disreputable activities carried out by members of what can only be described as some sort of cult. You've been surreptitiously gathering intelligence on them for a good while. You've detailed some of this stuff on your sites, but the really juicy stuff has to stay off the grid, a term you have just coined yourself just now. Okay. Strange figures spotted throughout parade footage. And 3 of them here. Weird, okay. Some weird hooded figures, I guess? What's that? Scene, maybe. Trees. Some kind of city. Again, oh no, this is the castle they live next to. Oh, these are better pictures of the hooded figures. Weird. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Let's interact here. There are some cylindrical objects in this schematic, but you can confirm that they are not flares. You are at least 100% sure about. At least 100. You were pretty inspired by these schematics when you were cracking PA's security system. Time to get those to Joey and put it to rest. No, while you're pretty sure you've committed these to your perfect memory, there might be 1 or 2 finer points you need to reference one day. Actually, let me save as Jude momento.
Jude.
Yeah. Just in case I need to get back to this scene specifically. All those unidentified bright lights, could they have just been flares? Simple, mundane flares? Pfft, yeah, right, as Joey would say. Now, okay, the marbles are really just part of a thing you cooked up yourself. You really can't blame the cult for that. Except, without their ever-present conspiratorial malevolence, you'd never have needed to cook up anything, besides maybe dinner. Except you're not exactly allowed to use the stove anymore. Okay, you can't really pin that one on the cult either. No way! Information is the greatest weapon against conspiracy. Besides, these theories are already a smoking gun. Aha! Oh gosh, you gotta tell Joey that one, assuming he's still alive. Okay, Jude.
Oh my god.
Lamp. Standard camping lantern. Your uses of it are hardly standard, you think. More like outstandard, i.e. great. Okay. This lantern runs on oil, not flares. That would be a pretty unorthodox lantern. You briefly chuckle at the unorthodoxy. Such an unorthodox individual. Wait, the marbles are red and green. Just like your 2 lanterns. This is all adding up. This is... Wait, no, you got lanterns that are red and green on purpose to match the marble colors. Wow, you nearly did some conspiracy on your own actions, because you didn't remember them right away. You might need to dial it back a little. That's funny. You think? Yes. You think this is the most dangerous thing you could possibly attempt. You therefore make a tactical decision not to attempt it. Binoculars? You dropped your favorite pair of binoculars when you were retreating from the big serpent. These are actually your secondary, auxiliary binoculars, your Ox-Nox, for short. whatever congruence of binoculars and flares you had in mind, this probably is very bad in your eyes. Okay, sorry. Sometimes you look at the marbles through your binoculars, like a jeweler using a loupe to size up a nice gemstone. Okay. You already lost your primary binoculars during your strategic retreat from that encroaching serpent beast. You are not about to lose your auxiliary knocks due to a wanton disregard of flare gun safety protocols. Oh? 12 US Congress members suspected of cult activity, and then he just drew the freaking cult robes on the... Okay. Their eyes do look pretty creepy. Unnatural fog? Eyes? Some kind of creatura. How far can this go before someone finds out the truth? Yesterday, Jersey something raised a Baba device. Are they something do they want? Examine these something pics. Burning evidence? 1945! Found near Hill. Your careful records of the activity of the mysterious figures you often see prowling around in the woods. Joey didn't buy it, but the sudden influx of monsters may have changed her stance. Okay. You were interested in destroying your records, you wouldn't have if you were interested in destroying your records, you wouldn't have carved them into a tree. Oh yeah, okay. Those creeps, you just know they'd kill to get their hands on the secrets these marbles protect. Or rather, you strongly suspected that, and today have had those strong suspicions 100% confirmed. Having your suspicions confirmed is a novel experience, and you aren't sure how to feel about it yet. Destroying your records would be feckless, burning them would be reckless, firing a combustible projectile at them from 2 feet away would be... You can't summon a rhyme to keep the theme going, but you just go with crazy as a treehouse rat. Okay, sure. Is that everything? Okay, should be everything in here, except the pigeons. The pigeons are epic. Okay, yeah, everything. Should be everything. You already have a pouch with red and green marble in it. Why would you ever possibly need another? The idea is just outrageous as it is inconceivable and you reject it. Okay, let me look at the chat.
You know, the sounds of the pigeon makes me think of the stomach growling sound.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
A little, I guess. Jude Harley is actually Caliborn, kinda born. Hello, snippet into a slam jam. I love reading your name, it's so funny. So fun. Why is the sky only got half a sunset? The Hiveswap budget cuts were saying they had to sell the sky. Why? What does that mean, Ayana? Fog? But is it? No, shut up.
The fog is coming.
When the heat is on from the government, and you need to send an encrypted message while staying off the grid, you entrust it to one of your trained carrier pigeons, the lone gunbirds. You survey the troops. There is Langley, Byers, and of course, Frohike. He's your favorite. Dear sweet Frohike. Dear sweet Fefeta. How you adore him, you cherish the wind he flaps. A lit flare would scale the bejesus out of the pigeon, and you need a pigeon at the very peak of his courage. Actually, hold on, not yet. No. Things have taken a dark turn, but you frankly feel a little sick that you feel briefly compelled to do such a thing. You take some deep breaths and shake your head. Keep it together, Jude, old boy. Okay. So I'm assuming marbles to pigeon. Oh. Fly!
Yay!
Oh, that's a big monster. Uh-oh!
Oh.
No!
Oh,
No!
They got in!
No! They got him!
Oh no.
Sorry for hold up, unbelievable tragic disaster over. Did you lose something else? Must soldier on making second attempt now over. Alright. Are you sure you're over? We're out, Frohike.
Oh.
Frohike, beautiful, sweet, precious, dear darling, and an ultimately fragile Frohike. You are too good for this rotten, dark nightmare of a world. May the wings of chance and dream bear thee to thy rest on the white sandy shores of paradise. Frohike. Gosh. I like the Bigfoot calendar. Okay, I guess we're getting more marbles. You take another pouch of from the drawer and load it with another red marble and another green marble. Alright.
Well, I'll try to.
Whee!
Oh.
Yes? No. Bye.
Oh my god!
Incredible cutscene. Are you alright? Betrayal over! Abandonment over! The lowest, vilest coward is over! Well, can't even communicate true degree of outrage over! Likely to jeopardize mission if emotion not suppressed over! Incoming, over and out! Oh no!
Oh.
Your hands are definitely not shaking as you pluck two more marbles from their safe. Cozy compartments in the drawer and drop them into the depths of the pouches waiting leathery maw. Actually, wait. This one, double loading a flare gun is extremely unsafe. You don't even like the single load of it. But sometimes the general must lead from the front. By which you mean fire a single flare from the safety of this treehouse. Can we do that then? Oh, we didn't even look outside the window. Look at these monsters. No eyes, no weapons, only the most rudimentary of squad-based tactical maneuvers. This is this is a diversionary defined by the expendable vanguard if you've ever seen one.
The broken glass.
The Puppy Castle seems fortified for the moment. You and that pup spent some time adding extra defensing implements this summer. They are holding up nicely. I see. There she blows, Harley Manor. Well, maybe only half Harley Manor, since Joey disowns the name in favor of your mother's. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the idea. But just chucking the bag from here could. You're not saying would, just could. You're a tactician, and you must consider all the options, no matter how remote it could result in the bag not quite making it the entire distance to the house. Better enlist one of the lone gunbirds. Okay. You're already safe, and as long as you don't agitate these monsters by hucking bags of marbles at them, you're likely to stay that way. But Joey is still a sitting duck among wolves and sheep's clothing. among wolves and sheep's clothing, okay, she needs those marbles bad. You still think Pigeon delivery is the way to go, but you're not keeping her in mind as a backup. You're keeping her in mind, okay. A good spy master always has redundant agents, just in case. Actually, wait, is there anything? Why is there a buff horse statue?
What is this?
That should not believe on that doesn't belong on Earth. That does not belong on Earth.
Did you do the other items?
No, not yet. Are you crazy? Signaling your location to the monsters, who seem not to have noticed that you're up here, would be just an incredible tactical blunder. You're blundering just thinking about it. Now, where did Joey go? Maybe you should flash your lantern at her some more. No need. You've already got a secret cache of backup flares stashed away in there. This ain't your first rodeo. Oh, you know what I just thought? This is... Okay, this is also kind of like a sea serpent kind of like bush, right? So is it in reference to like... Is it in reference to like, you know, a denizen, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Something like that? Okay, flare. Joey should be managing just fine with her flashlight. Between that and her dancing skills, she's either a double or a triple threat, depending on whether you classify different schools of dancing as multiple distinct threats. You've thought a lot about it, and you're just going to have to think a lot about it some more. I really like how he hypes up his sister. Maybe, but not yet. You're dealing with superior numbers here. It's critical that you wait for the perfect moment to attack. Otherwise, you're just giving away your position and potentially your life to agitate a single monster. No way, under no circumstances. Or at least under no circumstances that you are presently willing to consider. Okay. No, Joey's still in there, along with most of your stuff. But as a last resort, no, never. If it comes to that, you'll fight your way there and save your sister yourself. Overwhelming odds and certain death be damned. You just hope it doesn't come to that. What a brave boy. What a brave boy. Okay, buyers. Actually, you know. Okay, yeah. Just.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Fly! Fly, Gunbird, fly! Oh! Oh!
They made it!
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Third time's the charm. Send Joey what she needs. Success! Jeezum Crow Byers, my boy, so brave and true, so great, over! Are you actually just point blank losing your mind now? It would maybe be kind of a relief after years of build-up, but but you could have picked a better night for it. Mission accomplished! Byers, champion of champions, waiting for you in kitchen, over. Why? Question mark, over. Oh, Byers has marbles required to acquire key, over. Oh, alright. I guess that sort of makes sense. New development, Byers being menaced, please hurry, over. What? Oh, okay, I'm on it. Hurry, please, Joey. He's all that I have left, over and out. All that he has left.
Time to go to the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, frick, wrong way. Just come back here.
That is not the kitchen.
Kitchen. Oh,
Battle time.
new music again. Oh, I like the sound of this already. Yofro! What a passionate stance. Strife! Try to get its attention. Maybe some noise, or some light, or something. Or that pigeon is done for. Batteries. Charge! Metallock next time. Okay.
Metallock. Diane, you hear me?
No time for this. Flip the flap out. Flip skipped.
Flip skip.
Oh no! Don't do that. Snacks?
Not a bit.
Distracting the delectable. Delectable disdained. Okay.
Disdained.
Too precious to weaponize. Okay, sorry. Pardon me, boy. Question. Can you give me a shine? Oh. Wait, huh? Like there?
Make some
Light.
noise.
They want light.
Thrill them with daylight. Oh wait, thrill them with daylight? That's like... fill them with midnight, you know, the midnight brew thing. Flash step. Okay.
Whoa.
Nope.
They dodged.
Steeper like next time. He's still
Step
interested.
roller.
Still interested over there. Sell high. Uh-oh, okay, went over there again.
Uh-oh, they went over there.
Bye, Joe. Dance like nobody's watching. Success? Yeah, nobody is watching. Okay, flashlight from this distance. I just want to see the dialogue. Hey, over here! I love the animations. Nothing doing. Okay. Pardon me, boy. Here now. Throw them with daylight. Oh yeah, and probably spice in your eyes now, right? Spice to meet ya! Not eyes, but you know what I mean. Ah! God!
Oh my god.
Okay. Mixed success. Knocked out. Joey, thank you for your tactically brilliant seasonings murder. Byers has payload, repeat, Byers has payload over. Thanks, do you know how I might get him down? He seems pretty terrified. Negative, Byers simply has unfortunate mercenary streak. Should respond to enticement over. How do you bribe a pigeon? Sounds like a setup for a riddle or perhaps joke over. Bye, Jude. Over and out. Can we interact with the knocked out monster? No.
Doesn't look like it.
I love the strife bars. Like those are so exciting. They're so silly and fun.
Yeah, it's so good.
Fly people fly, went wrong one, yeah. That was just straight up dead. Yeah, that the first pigeon is just straight up dead. Sea Serpent Denizen Cetus, Joey Light player confirmed? Maybe. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a common theory that whatever aspect Joey has, it would be light. I'm pretty sure that's like the common theory. Sea Serpent, yeah, okay. Byers the goat. Or the pigeon. I heart you, Byers. My favorite bits of this part is coming up. Okay. The coy wink of the setting sun of the tip of this copper top dynamo holds no interest for your feathery quarry or his mysterious parcel. Feathery quarry. He hungers for something else. Maybe something from the cupboard? You're just tossing ideas around here. Cupboard. Wait, is there anything in the cupboard? Why not? Oh, okay. Cupboard open. Cracker!
A cracker!
Wow! I know this from the trailer. Cracker!
That's quite a cracker.
All you can raid from this meager cabinet is this stalest, tiniest, worst cracker. I know that I'm supposed to use it on buyers here, but the urge to use it.
Yeah, the urge of all the interactions.
To interact with every single thing. You know what? Yes.
Do it.
Boombox. No. You fax the stale cracker to a random number, or rather, you fax a black and white image of the stale cracker to a random number. The stale cracker stays where it is, that is to say, in your possession. Boy, you're just really thrilled about all of this. Can't with the boombox? No. Fridge? Stale crackers don't need to be refrigerated. It's too late for them. Freshness retreats infinitely. Always already lost. That'd probably be best, wouldn't it? If you started throwing things away just because they were garbage. Why, you'd have to throw away most of the things you're carrying already. Opening the door to throw a cracker outside would probably result in your losing that pigeon, which you're pretty sure you need. Just look at that little fellow. He'd go wild for this cracker, you can just tell. You'll consider luring a monster into your kitchen using a crummy old cracker, but you can't count on the next one being utterly vulnerable to magic spice mix. You can't count on much in this world, if you're being honest with yourself. You don't want to tempt any more flying monsters to come crashing through the window. You just have to kill them with spice mix too, and honestly you're still wrestling with the implications of that, like, ethically. Also, it may have been a fluke. You'd rather not test it out, if you don't have to.
Got a broken window.
Yeah. That's also probably something with new interactions. Stale cracker and the oily, hardened remains of some takeout food from... You don't remember exactly when? It must be your birthday. It's not though. It's not your birthday. Nice try. Dog food and stale cracker. It's... Wow. Things got depressing pretty quick around here, huh? You guess that that monster dying was kinda the canary in the mineshaft that the gritty grimness factor of your adventure was about to kick into high gear. Actually, yeah, the dog food wasn't there before. That's also something new. You're even out of dog food? Things really have gotten desperate. You guess you can't blame your babysitter for running off to the store for groceries at what was retrospectively the worst possible time. Oh, okay, so she is good at getting the groceries right now. Okay, cracker here. Jude's pet isn't a vegetarian. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Like, that thing in your basement is your pet now? No thanks. You have no interest in forming an emotional connection with with a weird monster who terrified you in a basement. Oh, sadly, when this guy was mummified, he probably had all of his digestive organs removed. He couldn't handle some warm soybeans and cold water, let alone this dry, dusty crunch square. Okay. Let's use the cracker on the dog food, I guess. Let's try more interactions with the new things here. Dog food and stale cracker. It's wow. Things got depressing pretty quick around here, huh? Okay, no, yeah. So batteries. Batteries aren't good for dogs. They aren't good for people either, or the environment. All the batteries are good for is powering the many devices you rely on for a level of luxury you take absolutely for granted until the minute the batteries run out. Okay. Even if there were dog food in there, that's bound to be a bad move. A dog's sensitive sniffer would get overwhelmed by the potent flavor sensations contained in this tiny shaker. Oh, your dog has much better taste than that. Okay. It's empty. Thankfully you have your pet treats as backup, but you've got to deal with this pretty soon. Pet treats alone do not a balanced pet diet make. Okay. A bag of dog food is already unlocked, and alas, utterly plundered. Looks like this bag of dog food is tapped out. Okay, you get to say that one time. Okay, how about a second? Second time! Okay.
Second time.
You gracefully avoid the few stale and scattered kibbles on the floor, as you gracefully do everything. You probably don't even need to bother mentioning it, which is why you usually don't. Okay. Broken window? Oh, right, cracker interactions with items. That silly pigeon would probably prefer this cracker without a copper topping. The spice mix would probably make it taste better, but you're still not going to eat it. Heck, the spice mix would make cardboard taste better, but you're not going to eat that either. Hey, more stale garbage. They're really looking up for you. What's that the kids say? Tubular? This is just tubular. You combine the stale cracker and pet treats into a sadness bruschetta. Did I say that right, Luna? Did I say that right?
Yeah.
How would you say?
Yeah.
Can you pronounce it too?
I mean, in the correct, perfect pronunciation is it's bruschetta. So you're pretty close.
Bruschetta. Wow, things have gotten pretty bleak around here, huh? Maybe not that bleak though. You separate the sadness bruschetta into its original ingredients. Both have ridges? That's about all you've got right now. The agitated bird and the recently asphyxiated monster are kind of hard to get out of your head.
Oh, the monster downstairs probably wants a treat. Or well, that kind of treat, not the other ones.
I guess, maybe? I don't know. Right now we're supposed to just give the cracker to this. To the bird.
Oh, damn. I didn't pay attention to that.
Oh, lol. You could stomp all over this cracker, or, offer it to that hungry-looking cutie on the fridge. Just up to you, really. If you're looking for a partner, you could probably do a lot worse than that little doofus on the fridge. He seems particularly interested in that stale cracker you picked up. Okay. Blah. This stale cracker was sitting in the back of the cabinet for so long that taking it feels like robbing a museum. Still, someone might like it. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, can't combine it with the walkie-talkie. Didn't actually have do item interactions with the door here, so... Oh, we can't do that. Just the cracker, I guess, is here. Right. Pogs? No. Treats? No. Key? No.
Nothing.
Nothing except the cracker. Okay.
Literally nothing.
Let's walk around the house and interact with everything with the cracker. When you try to leave, you hear a soft, sad coo from the pigeon on top of the fridge. Oh no! Surely you're not going to abandon him. What if that monster wakes back up? Besides, doesn't he have something you need? Okay, fine, cracker.
Okay.
Okay, that's good at least. I actually appreciate that. Feathery doofus acquired. Acquired feathery doofus. Got achievement. Let me look at the chat.
It's in your Siladex.
I had this as my PFP, it was peak. Oh yeah, I remember that. She's gonna pour 50 pounds of salt on it, yeah. A bountiful feast. I'm sorry, but Joey has that smiley Oh yeah, 50 pounds of salt on it because it's a cracker and I was talking about crackers before, true, okay. Sorry, but Joey has that smiley Sunday mouth. I don't know what smiley Sunday is. God, fax machines, somehow still a thing, yeah. Success! This little fellow, Byers, you think. Yes, you're pretty sure. This is Byers. Gobbles up the stale cracker as you tuck him into your pocket. It's got a little parcel around his neck, which you're fine with letting him hold on to until you actually figure out what you're supposed to do with it. Hi, Byers.
More interactions?
Yeah, I guess. Byers, what do you make of these batteries? Why did you pick them up? What purpose will they ultimately serve? Are you just carrying them around for the sake of curiosity, or is it just inertia? Why do they keep pooping into your hand? Oh, sorry, Byers, that got a little pointed. Okay.
Oh my god.
What? No, Byers is not a snack. He's probably going to try to eat them, right? That's what he'll do. Because he's a simple little bird brain who. Okay, so he's wearing a little pog, like a little hat. Touché, Byers. That's pretty darn cute. Okay, I like how Byers is animated in there.
Yeah.
Byers picks the treetop with his beak and, after a moment, spits it back into your hand. Evidently, he doesn't care for the taste. Either that, or this bird is literally too dumb to know what food is. Byers is a cutie, but you're not quite sure you want to entrust your shiny and treasured memory of your dearly departed mother to an animal with a fascination for shiny objects and a proclivity for flying out of reach. Fair. Aww, that'll startle the bejesus out of him. I love how many times the word bejesus has been used so far. Byers gives you a little wink, as if to say, one day, sure, when you're ready. Wow, talk about fresh. Okay, got the marbles. Do you want me to send the pigeon back? No, over. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to shout, just worried. Please protect Byers, where his chances of surviving return trip very remote, over. Okay, yeah, good point. Seems pretty dicey out there. Affirmative, over. I'll just use these marbles or whatever then. I'll let you know how that goes. Affirmative, good luck, sis, over and out. Okay. This is Byers, apparently. He has a little satchel around his neck. Jude says there is some marbles in there, so you guess those will come in handy somehow. Until such a situation presents itself, you're content to let Byers handle marbles duty. Okay, more interactions. Hi Byers, this is a fax machine. You put one of Byers' feathers gently into the fax slot and punch in a random number. Somebody out there just got a fax full of beautiful bird feather, so no one can ever say Joey Claire didn't leave her mark on the world. Alright. Sounds like a great recipe for dead pigeon. Oh, dead fridge, yeah. No, nothing here. Whoa! Hey! Don't insinuate that all pigeons look like trash. That is definitely an overrated generalization, and he's picking a hole in the trash and trying to eat the old eggshell. Disappointing and weird, Byers. Okay. If you were gonna send him outside, you'd probably just use that huge hole where the window used to be. That's for dogs, not pigeons. If you shove them through there, he'd probably get eaten by monsters like immediately. You attempt to send Byers? Yeah, I think you're pretty sure this is Byers. You attempt to send Byers back to your brother, but he refuses to leave your hand. Maybe he had a rough trip or something. That's fine, you'll hold on to him for a little while longer. I do appreciate that these are quite short. Too small for a cage, too empty for a meal, too greasy for a bird you plan on putting back on your pocket. No, no matter how hungry your pets get, you would never feed them to each other. Wow, jeez, Joey. Okay. You'd better keep buyers away from the tube. There's a reason Jude keeps the pigeons safe in his treehouse, far away from his pet. Oh boy. You can just tell Byers wants to make an absolute ruin of that hat, although he would all look just as cute as a button while doing so. You can't condone it. You can't condone it.
Did you do the other interactions on the broken window?
Oh yeah. This window's already been pretty badly battered, hahaha. You're not exaggerating when you say you have no idea who's going to fix this. This is a filthy kitchen, and we have no food, but at least there's a gorgeous view. Yeah, thanks monsters, and now that you've pocketed a spice mix, you must admit this kitchen has basically nothing to recommend itself. You hurl a pog through the broken window for no real reason in particular. The monsters don't care, and neither do you. Okay. You hurl a pet treat through the broken window, intending to summon your faithful, sweet, beautiful dog. A bat-like monster, or bat monster, immediately swoops down and snatches it out of midair. Okay, stay in the doghouse, buddy. Throw your precious heirloom through a broken window? Are you bonkers? Some toothy terror would make a meal of it in 2 shakes. Looks like someone tapped this window already, quite forcefully. It's in the middle of November and you're already getting cold in here from the draft. You're already using all of the grace and poise, I forget, poise, okay, it's poise. But you have just to avoid shredding your feet on the broken glass now, covering your kitchen floor. So if you were wondering how you were walking all over the glass without being hurt by it, stop wondering that. Mystery solved. Well, you have shoes. I'm pretty sure like that's a pretty good yeah. It's actually more difficult to see through the window now that there's a hole in it. Wait. It's actually more, okay, yeah, it's open question mark? Well, it's already pretty dang open due to it being broken. Okay. Let's get out. Smiley Sunday from middle school. Riddle school. Oh, okay. Bye, Betty. Considering the cherub references, I won't be surprised if Jude's pet is a snake. I mean, those look like hamster tubes, right? But also really funny how he built a whole tube system for a snake. Yeah, I was thinking that. I guess the art wasn't finalized when she wasn't always gonna be wearing shoes. Maybe. Or maybe they're supposed to have like, I don't know, soft soles or something. Look at this big old pile of nesting materials. Byers looks eager as can be to shred these and start pooping and egging all over them. Byers doesn't need to know about Paz's sexy lamp. Let him stay innocent, if only for a little longer. Byers is pretty impressed by the wingspan of this thing. Okay. No, nothing here. Can't interact with items. Hey, what's he doing? Oh, he's so talented!
That's some skill!
He's so talented!
Oh.
OBS Studio is disconnecting, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hello, we're back? We should be back. Hello?
Hello? We good?
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, we're back.
The hell? I never got this interaction, what the frick? It's pretty neat. Okay, hello again. Weird moments in history. Byers appears somewhat intimidated by the extremely dead taxidermy animal before you. From your perspective, their heads seem equally hollow. Okay. He's either using his powerful avian instincts to instantly ascertain that this bear is not in fact alive, or he literally didn't notice it. Hard to say. He seems to enjoy pecking the buttons. Perhaps doing this takes him back to his instinctive provenance of hunting for earthworms, poking their tiny heads through the damp, dewy soil on a brisk April morning. Or maybe he'll just peck at any old thing you put in front of him. He plops down onto the beanbag chair, but he doesn't weigh enough to displace the beans to sink down into it. He just rests gently atop the bean mass. You retrieve him and soldier on in your adventure, spirits slightly elevated. Byers is entranced by his soft reflection on the turned-off TV screen. It's pretty adorable, you suppose. Hi, Yaldabaoth. Byers is surprisingly unperturbed by your attempt to feed him to a stone snake. He gives you a look as if to say, "Who do you think you're fooling with this sad little performance? Don't you have something more important to be doing?" Okay, Byers, jeez. Okay. You don't want Byers anywhere near the door to Jude's room. The smell of his tender bird flesh could agitate the appetite of Jude's pet. Byers would probably try to eat the little light bright pegs and maybe choke, like that monster in the kitchen. That would be just awful. If that happened to someone sweet like Byers instead of something horrible like that monster. You're pretty sure he prefers the pigeon coops your brother has in his treehouse. He can just imagine the havoc he'd wreak with that tassely, fringy lampshade. Why, he would very well choke on it. The very notion sends shivers down your spine, and his, since you're holding him tight. You cannot be in good conscience proceed with this pigeon/lamp endeavor you've cooked up. Hello? You don't know. Taking care of a helpless pigeon is a lot of responsibility. You think the statue might be a little distracted by permanently staring off into the middle distance, as if to say, "Get out of this righteous bod, middle distance." Alright. Byers, no, keep away from that thing. Okay. You're gonna keep this little guy away from your mother's jewelry box, both for sentimental reasons and for bird safety reasons. Which are, you suppose, sentimental in their own way. It does sort of resemble a cage, especially once you put Byers in it. He flutters out immediately, feathers in a ruffle, and it returns to resembling a cage slightly less. Okay. Just open. Byers tucks his head into his wing, peeking out between his feathers at the ballerina statue. Is he shy? Oh, Byers, be more confident. You're a very charming little idiot. Do you mark the passing of the days and the years, little pigeon? Is there a part of your tiny bird brain that knows the pitch and yaw of the tilting earth to be a march towards the setting of your own sun? Or does your powerful bird soul soar above, unburdened by such fears? Oh, very profound, Joey. Byers could make an excellent wizard familiar, but you're not sharing. Okay. Sorry, Byers, no room at the inn. Surely he has some additional purpose? Nope. Oh! The background for the achievement has the number 30, which I'm assuming is an achievement for, what, interacting with Byers with 30 objects? That's really funny. I love that. You hear that, Luna? Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you though, you are probably gonna get all the achievements in this game.
You think you'd... Actually, let me see how many I have right now. I have 13 out of 44. That's a lot, Luna.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't think you're gonna get it all.
You think you'd prefer to bed down in some nice straw, and you think you'd prefer to not have your bed covered in pigeon crap. You've read that pigeons like to collect little shiny objects and stash them away for later pursuit. They also frequently lose the objects. You decide to stop drawing behavioral connections between the pigeon and yourself. Clarissa doesn't have pigeon, but she does have a pet baby alligator. That's a little irresponsible, frankly, as baby alligators have a bad habit of becoming non-baby alligators. Okay. Oh wait, damn it! I didn't interact here with the batteries and the spice mix. Nothing in the medkit requires batteries to operate. No, okay, no. The spice mix. This might be useful if you need to induce a sneezing in a sickly little animal, for whatever reason. Maybe just because it'd be very cute. No! That would be an outrageous violation of the junior veterinarian's oath. Okay. Buyers? You examine buyers. Against all odds, this pigeon is in excellent health. You would like to give him a lollipop for being such a good patient, but that might kill him. Primum non ser? Joey? Hold on.
Primum non nocere?
Primum non ser. First, do no harm. Classic Latin. Okay. You give him a little pat on the head instead. Look, hopefully you're going to survive this thing, whatever this is that's happening. And when you do, you'd rather not celebrate your victory wearing clothes covered in pigeon crap. Computer. His simple avian brain couldn't handle the blistering speed of your 4 megabytes of RAM. It'd be an insult to your computer, frankly, like a jester capering before a god. Of course. Did you have a mom, Byers? It suddenly occurs to you that you don't actually know where your brother got his pigeons. He just started mentioning his bird agents one day. You assumed it was more code, but then... pigeons. Alright. That's fun. The Manthro chap is already dancing back and forth across the line between animal and man. You are not sure you want to throw a weird bird into the mix. Okay. Oh, what a daring dream. Byers was too powerful for the stream. It's a lot, but you're also very early into the game. I see. That's a lot, but you're also like a quarter through the game. I see. Okay.
You might get it then.
Oh no, this has also interactions. I didn't realize that. Okay, I need to catch up with other items. You move Byers towards the window and... oh wow, he is having none of that. Probably because he had to weave and dodge past a bunch of nightmarish monsters to get inside in the first place. You forgive Byers' minor cowardice since, hey, you don't want to go outside either. Your window doesn't need electricity. How would that even work? Oh, penetrated plane reference? It's a glass-filled hall in the middle of the house. You decide to chalk this Looney Tunes nutso idea up to your current case of monster rattles. Well, if you read Problem Sleuth, it's for entering the imagination space, okay? And if you read Homestuck, then it's for summoning freaking horror terrors. You sprinkle a little on the windowsill. There, that should keep out the evil spirits, since this stuff is probably 30% table salt. You're tempted to dump this out the window and let Captain Planet sort it out, but what if a bird thought it was food and tried to eat it? Birds can be pretty dumb. You've heard treats down to your dog before, but you usually open the window first. There usually also aren't any monsters flying around directly outside your window, ready to swoop in and tear your face off at the first opportunity. Your precious heirloom? That your precious mother left her precious daughter you? Just throw that out of the precious window? No way! The sill is a little too narrow for you to dance on it. Otherwise, you'd do it in a heartbeat, obviously. This sill is a little too... Yo. Pretty. Okay. Byers, what do you think of Second Mom? Second Mom is very offbeat and whimsical. You are given to understand, but even if it probably has too much dignity to feature a pigeon character, Byers looks crushed. Oh no, Byers! Don't feel insulted, please. You're worthy of Mother 3. I don't know if there is a pigeon in Mother 3, but I hope there is a pigeon in Mother 3 now. This pigeon is kind of a silly companion, but at least it doesn't have any catchphrases, or a t-shirt with an exclamation point on it, so that you know he's exciting! Or a really punchable face. Byers' staggering visual acuity would put him in a distinct advantage, an advantage utterly undercut by his dust mote intellect. Byers seems subtly entrapped by Miss Rogers, as well he should be. Wasn't the bounty hunter raised by birds or bird-like people or something? You're a little jealous, but maybe being raised by animals brings its own set of difficulties? Pfft, yeah, right! I don't know, Jade moment or something. I don't have a clever thing to say here. Actually, hold on a second, let me see something really quick. Let me open the Homestuck collection, I wanna see something really quickly. Exciting! Yes. A Phever momento too. Thank you for that, Doc. Azur just sent me an image. What is it, Azur? Oh, he's reading a comic, okay. Funny panel, I say, while on stream. Hi. Okay, when did... Where's the ectobiology? Here. Okay. Wait, no, okay, so we call you... Where's the one where Jade comes from? Here. 1995. That's when Jade arrives, I think. No, hold on, no. Jade arrives at the freaking explosion, yeah, at the explosion here. This is the 1st of December 1995. Very little snow for the 1st of December at that year. But... yeah, okay. Let's see what year it is again. You already done your potential last words, time to shake a like. Oh no, okay. Was it 1996? I'm pretty sure it was 1996. If it's 1996, then I guess at this point, yeah, I guess at this point Grandpa Harley would already be busy with the island in the Pacific and also Jade, which is kind of sad to think about, right? Like these kids are around, you know, these kids that, you know, he made happen, and he just only focuses on Jade after a certain point. The game takes place in 1994, not 1996. Okay, so it's 1 year before that. Interesting. Okay, good to know. I for some reason I believe that it was 1996. It's okay. Hopes like discussion to Electric Boogaloo? No. Evil. TV. Byers would probably not respond well to Bubsy, because, well, who would? No more of that tonight. Okay. Byers needs to stay away from your favorite poster. Okay. Was there a pigeon in this movie? You can't remember. You try to focus on the good parts and with the big fun flying dog and never ever think about the incredibly sad scene in the swamp. What swamp? What beautiful tragic horse friend. Moving on. Never watched the movie. Sorry. Byers, do you have any scary stories to tell? You gaze deep into his eyes. Nothing. This bird's led a pretty charmed life, as far as you can tell, with the exception of a single admittedly harrowing experience that you just saved him from. Byers is pretty dang spooked by Acorn's shadow. He refuses to even leave your hand. Wow, that's really... Wait, oh, okay. He was just asleep again. Okay. You don't need Princess Sheikah's advice to keep Byers in good health, nor would you be able to apply it if she gave it, since most of her advice would be along the lines of use the perfect Zen U spell you learned from the Peach King. Sure thing, Sheikah, just gotta get right on that. Oh, sorry. You're not really that into letting Byers crap all over your diary and your picture of you and your mom and stuff. Yeah, okay. Connect 4 Byers. 4 might be a little over his head. Maybe connect 1. Okay, well, he's trying to eat the checker. A gold gambit, but one long band by your house rules. You win by default. I got one over you, buyers. You picture him hopping all about in a little pigeon-sized tutu, and it's pretty much adorable. You wish you were a bit better artist, so you could draw this. Maybe someday. Someone will? Calling for fan art, I suppose. No, probably not, you guess. You let the dream die. No! Hold on a second, no. Screenshotting that. I will someday. Buyers in a tutu. Buyers buyers the integrity soul. It certainly does look like a little nest. Maybe he'd be safer if you let him here. No. He's your responsibility now until you can get him back to Jude safely, which doesn't look to be anytime soon. How can I make buyers interact with the... Oh, the pigeon is interested in the caterpillar, as one might reasonably expect. Actually, the caterpillar's wobbly form causes you to suddenly question just what the heck is going on with those wobbly doodads hanging off the pigeon's beak. You are nearly 100% sure that pigeons should not have those. I'm pretty sure pigeons have those.
Yeah.
The pigeon gives the slinky a sly and knowing look before immediately becoming tangled in the slinky. No! You help him out. Unbelievably, the slinky remains in the same position as before. This is the crummiest miracle anyone has ever seen.
Oh my god.
Okay, the potential energy has been stored once more. You hold his tiny eye up to the keyhole. He seems utterly intrigued by whatever that thing is in there. You're pretty charmed by his tiny inquisitiveness. Okay, let's finally go to the trophy room. Byers has had enough.
Byers has had a tour of the house.
Yes. But also, Grandpa Hardy probably already knows about meteors before Skynet. Yeah. I mean, Skynet is like him. Like, Grandpa Hardy is Skynet. A great fight between Byers and the Slinky. Slinky's strength remains unchanged. Exactly. You just don't think using Byers using Byers like this is the solution to whatever problem this inaccurate globe presents. He barely made it from the treehouse to the kitchen. He's not exactly a topographical savant. Ah yes, of course, bird clock. The answer was staring you in the face all along. You consider stuffing Byers in the handhole, but that'd be cruel. You unconsider it at breakneck speed. This would be a good escape route for Byers if it weren't for the monsters with wings. Byers displays his own tiny wingspan to the Alebrife, who refuses to be intimidated. Byers looks pleased to see a bird adorned so regally. Alright, Byers. Byers and the Deer. It's beautiful and tragic, like something from one of your young adult novels where bunnies are vampires and mice are knights or something. Okay. Is that what... Do you read like young adult novels? I don't think... those sometimes get a little too saucy for like a 14-year-old, so maybe you shouldn't. Byers is not into the antler, fair enough, but he does have something to do with this whole beam puzzle thing. Okay. Byers, give thing. Lord English. Okay. You carefully remove the marble pouch from around his neck, and believe it or not, shoved the marbles into the empty eye sockets. You discard the pouch. What an evening it's been. Hi, Byers. As you move closer to the big cat head, Byers starts to freak out. He's wiggling around all crazy, and it's all you can do to keep him in your gentle but firm clutches. Gentle, but
Watches.
watches. Assuming, yeah, it's every single like thing is the same for buyers otherwise, like even without the little baggie. Okay, let's see. Your past love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents. Yeah, okay. Spin. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, here's the key.
You did it! The attic key has been found! Buyers. Go get it, buyers! No dice. Okay.
No dice.
You don't know what's powering those lasers. You don't care. Get the key. The real magic was inside you all along, just like the real attic key was inside this globe. Who cares about these? It's the attic key, finally! What are the animals like you like okay, the same as before. 2 keys, 1 destiny, or whatever. Get the key. Victory dance? Probably easier to just grab it. No. Victory dance. You don't need to step gingerly or anything. Just grab the key. Okay, fine.
Take the key.
You got what you assume to be the attic key. Why is it even locked? Seriously, who locks their attic? Got an achievement. Got the key. Heading back up to the attic now. Careful, may not be that simple, over. What do you mean none of this? What do you mean none of this has been simple? It's been downright convoluted. Noticing hostile elements grouping, serpents massing, over. Ah, jeez. We'll try to back you up if possible. Remain alert, sis. Over. Always am, bro. Over and out. You couldn't have gotten this without Byers' help. Thanks, little buster. Cute little doofus. This is a low-tech analog key, and you're a high-tech digital girl. A girl who needs to hurry to head the heck and get to the attic pronto. Curry, get to the attic. You're running out of time. Okay. Awesome puns.
I love it.
That's a great idea. You can dump these off in the attic, the place you've been trying to get to this whole time, and now enter. Hooray! Your dog, last you check, is safe in their dog house. You need to get your Joey house, aka the attic, apparently.
Good Joey house.
Joey house, the house of Joey. Oh wow, the teeth mesh together perfectly. This is... Wait, no they don't. They are just 2 keys that look nothing alike. Still, it's worth a try, you guess, kinda. Alright then. That's right, get steppin'. You've got an attic to be inside of. Put that all that nimble grace and graceful nimbleness to work and get into the attic, quick. Remember when you found this key? Good times, friend. Okay. Thanks to the help for the help, dear friend. This is the most helpful deer you've ever met. You wish the meeting were under less horrible circumstances. Maybe he could even be alive. That would be fun, to meet a deer that your pa hadn't already killed. No. Right. Would it have been that difficult for the key to just be like hanging off the antler or something? It's not like the monsters even have hands, except the ones that with all the hands. Okay, alright, you get it. That's not the attic door keyhole, that's a fireplace. They're both holes, but yeah, upstairs. Attic stairway, remember? You've been there before, it wasn't even that long ago. Thanks for the help, Horace. Couldn't have done it without you, probably. You know that the Alebrife. Acknowledging the silent encouragement he offered throughout your struggles. Your struggles, which are definitely totally over forever. Everything will always be easy and good now. After all you went through to get this key, you're at least going to unlock the attic door before returning it to its hiding place. If you do that at all, it's unlikely that you will, because Jeepers Creepers, this was a ludicrous hiding place. Your past love of globes knows no bound, blah 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 blah. Clock. Yeah, you were kind of expecting to have to fiddle with that clock to get this bad boy. Weird. You just have to have clockwork on the brain today, you guess. And one does, or as one does, right? As one totally does, and that's not anything that you should be worrying about. Very interesting. You thank the cat for its assistance and quietly apologize for its posthumous participation in this nightmare spectacle. Both shiny and sharp. That's about where the similarities end, though. You can't imagine a nerd swinging a big key around and talking about destiny, but the katanas? Is the little one a katana? Who cares? They cry out for it to be handled thus. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, stalwart champion of the Order of Globe and Lasers, thank you for your noble sacrifice, okay? Your terrible maiming in the defense of the Apex Tooth Spiral shall never be forgotten, for as long as this message remains on the screen, and possibly a little beyond that, depending on how funny it seems to the player. I think it's pretty funny. Wait, what? What were you saying? You mean, thinking. Moving on. There is no player. Oh! Uh-oh, are we escaping? Oh! Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
The monsters have
Uh-oh.
finally been, like, fully agitated. Run, Joey! Oh no! No! Oh, it's the one that's in the thumbnail! Oh god!
Wait, what?
Big strife. I put this
Uh-oh.
one. I put this one in the thumbnail. You hope this guy isn't hungry. What are you saying? He's like 90% mouth. Wait! Oh no. Knockout.
Oh god.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Joey is currently knocked out and has nothing to say about this brute squad. Maybe someone else can help you? Oh, we can switch to Jude now. Like that. Hi!
Oh, cool.
Joey took a brutal hit. She's down for the court. You've gotta find some way to distract those monsters until she can get back on her feet. Well, lucky us.
Oh god.
Do it. Do it, Jude. Be the hero.
Now or never.
Get distracted. Get distracted. Oh, okay. Yellow.
You're distracted. Yes.
No way you're getting past that thing. Focus on the smaller ones for now. It looks kinda like a flare. Did Jude distract the monsters? Oh, Jude, you hero! Okay, you can't use the key. Oh, probably pretty important still. Courage of throw hike! Oh no. Okay, back to the Celodex.
Back to the
I
Celodex.
do like how buyers flew back into the Celodex itself, not Joey. I like that because that you know that
That's
happens in Homestuck. Things just sort of fly out of the Celodex itself, like as it is on the screen.
Mhm.
Oh, I do like how it actually did, like buyers did actually go outside of the Celodex and then back it to the top. I mean, obviously Joey is using an array fetch modus here, but still, that's like funny. God, imagine if you had to play this game with a stack modus. Batteries? Electrolyte them up! It's a node from a meme. Okay. Currying flavor.
Currying
Girl,
flavor.
quit all this currying around. Oh, another reference! Girl!
Oh,
You
it's
girl!
Nice.
Quit all this scurrying around!
Scurrying around.
How do you expect to escape from me when I'm already here? Yeah, all of that and stuff.
And
Positive.
fan. You said some words wrong.
Yeah, sorry. Fake fan. Egg for a treat. Oh! Beggar luck next time. Okay, sure. That
Beggar
one.
luck.
No vacancy. Okay. Diversement. Don't mention it? What? Excuse me. No excuses. Okay.
Nice. One down.
I guess, yeah. Now would be a really great time for Jude to fire another flare. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. Yo.
Maybe you need to restock. Or reload. Never mind.
I kind of really love this. Like, I kind of really love this.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we just, what, use more light? Hey, jerk! Just knocked him over, okay.
Nice.
Wow.
And you down.
The light didn't see it.
That's fun. That's fun. We're going to the attic, so we're probably gonna be...
Whoa.
Serious
Oh.
mode, Jude. No!
Oh my god.
No!
Okay, the leaf pile is set on fire. So that's distracting enough. Oh,
Oh, bye.
Oh yeah, that's very distracting.
oh, it's very excited by the fire.
Well, let's put it down,
Oh.
I guess. Oh,
Okay,
Run!
flare. Yes, style questionable. Signature style on flare. Ah, I see. Funny joke. You don't want to be eaten alive? You don't even have time for this. Go, to the attic. Oh. Oh! Oh, wait, is this a bad ending? Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on a second. Did I just mess up? Okay, I messed up.
Oh, you just.
Oh my
messed
god,
up.
I messed.
Oh.
oh, you did
sorry,
go the opposite
Joey.
way, so yeah.
Can you not interact with
Okay,
anything?
fine.
Okay, yeah,
Let's go.
does not look like you can interact with anything.
Key.
Gotta go!
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Now what in the hell is going on in here? But seriously, what in the hell is going on in here? Got an achievement. Okay. Cool.
Well, the key is gone. You don't have the key anymore.
Love the animations, dude. This game has just such a cool style. It's so stylish.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, how's the exchanging of living quarters known as hives going? We're actually about to, I think, exchange the hives for the first time. We finally escaped to the attic. This probably would have happened like at the beginning of this stream, but again, I want to get all of the dialogue. There has been some really interesting stuff, like apparently Joey just has Clockwork on mind because of the key being in her possession, which is really interesting. Clockwork magics emanate. I think that's really interesting. And there was also a globe of Alternia in the trophy room, which is also interesting. Joey, come and please report status. Joey, hello, it's Jude. Joey, are you okay? Joey, please, over. Yes, I'm safe. I'm in the attic, just barely made it. Phew, over. Locked in, actually. I dropped the key. Safer in attic than the rest of house. Key can be retrieved later, over. I think you were right. The way they smashed through the living room window and the front door. If I'd stayed in my room, I'd be a goner. Separated us with Vanguard. Destabilized power. Probed defenses. Finally attempted entry through multiple points of ingress. Basic siege tactics, over. You actually know this stuff? Wow, you were right. You actually know this stuff? I didn't realize you actually knew this stuff. I kinda was just thought you liked pretending to be a spy or whatever. Will take as compliment, over. Anyway, thanks. So I'll just hole up here for now, I guess. Are you safe in the treehouse? Should you try calling your friends or something? Didn't want to risk their involvement. Always a gamble engaging soldiers of fortune. But maybe time. Remain secure in location and ignore object under curtain, over. Totally, I'm not going to ignore it. Well, obviously I'm not going to ignore it. Joey, please, over. What? It's a big mysterious thing under the beguiling flattery curtain. I have to at least peek at it. What is it anyway? Data insufficient to determine, over. Well, I'll let you know when I find out. Joey, don't tact it seriously and pen, over. You there, don't go in Nortal. It's a bad. Over. Jude, can you repeat that? Lots of static. Joe, please, I can't lose you. I can't lose you. Does Jude know something about like the teleport, like, you know, the actual portal nature of it? I guess. No, go there, portal. Did you say portal?
He does.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Fun. Another victim. Oh, back here. Another victim of Jude's overzealous crowbarring, no doubt. Any chance he gets to go prying and jimmying, the kid just goes nuts. So, wait, this? Let me look at the chat. Rocks. Hives are indeed being swapped. More scurrying, it's attic time. No more scurrying, it's attic time. Because of a certain someone, anything involving Clockwork is more interesting by default when it comes to HS. Yes, a certain someone. That certain someone has already been referenced by Doc. Just saying. Sounds like someone who likes to appear suddenly at any point. Wow. Overzealous crowbarring. 1 more point to the Kale course. Wow. Jude loses his pets and his home, and now he might lose his sister Joey. Be more considerate. No, 100%, 100%. I already know what's gonna happen here. Obviously, Portal, Alternia, everything like that, right? So, Joey is just gonna be not Joey. Jude is just gonna be stuck. Alone, right? At least until Roxy comes over, which, I mean, I guess will happen. She's out buying groceries right now, apparently. But, yeah.
Homestuck?
Yes, I did in fact bring up the lady when Craft brought up Clockwork Magics. Yes. Okay, what do you think about the door buyers? Unlike cockroaches, pigeons are not able to flatten themselves to the thickness of a quarter and slide through the crack under a closed door. Are cockroaches able to do that? Locked, and you're safely on this side. Thank goodness. The door is locked, and you drop the key. The key fell through the floorboards down into a... You're not sure, actually. It fell through the floorboards?
Yeah.
So we're just completely stuck in here? No, I didn't actually.
It was in the animation.
I might have been looking at the achievement name. It's a good thing you had these when you got locked in here. Maybe they'll come in handy. I see. Wait, so, okay. Chat, people in chat that have played Hiveswap, do I have all of the items that I can have at this point? Jude's stuck at home? Say that again? Say that again? Thank you, sir. Thank you for that, Azor. I wonder how Honswitch will go with Jude, because he's certainly connecting Alien and Attic to abducted Joey. Yeah, most likely. Dude, I don't know, my playthrough was abysmal. I was item poor, going off matchsticks and pennies or whatever peasants have. Okay, D says they believe so. Okay, can you check maybe just to make sure so that I have peace of mind? Can somebody check? I fear of looking stuff up in case of spoilers, because obviously I know stuff about this game already, but I don't want to risk spoiling myself on something I don't know yet. Okay, maybe there is who are you kidding? There is no way these hefty boys are gonna fit anything up there. And even if they did, what good would it do? You're gonna scare off the monsters with a battery-powered mummy swinging a sexy lamp leg around, maybe wearing a bearskin rug and one of those creepy masks while he does it? Maybe he's riding that rocking horse over there too. That actually sounds totally awesome. We wish you had some markers and some paper and were an artist so you could draw that. It's so interesting how many dialogues there are about this. About Joey wishing to be an artist. Or wishing she was an artist. So I'm gonna screenshot this description because it sounds funny. There's gotta be some salt in this mix. So you sprinkle some across the doorway to keep the monsters out. Not that you really believe in that kind of thing, but you don't really believe in monsters either, and that doesn't seem to be slowing them down any. Imagine though, Joey not believing in monsters actually does make them weaker against her. Imagine. Sure, you may be stuck in here, but at least you have these crappy pogs to keep you entertained. It'll be like a vacation, really. Okay. The last thing you need to do is to make it more obvious to the monsters that there's monster food in here. It's you, by the way. You're the monster food. Nah, this doesn't go to the attic door. That would be kind of anticlimactic, you think? Not to mention a little too obvious. Okay. Globe? The world is in crisis. If only Captain Planet were here, then the monsters would eat him, and you could escape while they were distracted. Well, okay. Buyers, do you realize this globe is broken? No? He doesn't care. You really don't either. Broken globes or functional globes that are obviously inaccurate are just another dumb thing your pa collects. Like poor murdered animals or really distracting lamps. Actually, wait, dancing. It's shut pretty tight, which is for the best, of course, so maybe don't go trying to dance it open? You can hear the monsters slavering on the other side. You didn't know you knew that what slavering sounds like, but apparently you do. If you went back out there, all the ballet-trained dodging in the world couldn't save you. I see. Okay. You would say there is no chance this globe needs batteries, but hey, you did just solve a laser-based globe puzzle, so who the heck knows? No chance of you tracing the spice route to India on this globe, both because it's inaccurate and because that sounds boring. Okay. You drop a pog in a crack in the globe. It rattles around in there like whatever they put in a can of spray paint to make it rattle. Baby teeth. You always assumed. Okay. You've got a soft spot for injured animals as a junior vet, but a broken globe is not an injured animal. It's just a broken globe. It doesn't get a pet treat. Okay. Weird. This doesn't seem like as dumb as an idea as randomly using things on other things usually does. It feels like, okay, this is crazy, but when you hold this key, the globe doesn't seem so wrong. Somehow? You put the key back in your pocket and whoa everybody, get a load of this dumb globe. That's... God, I love that.
Okay.
I love how like it's so like clearly visible like that. Being in possession of the key does alter her thoughts like a bit. It's like Buddy was right a bit. It is kind of like a cogito hazard. This is interesting. I really like how that's written. I really like it. You set it wobbling slightly, so slightly that you can barely see it. You just have to take your word for it. Ballet can't fix a broken world, but it does provide the brief illusion that the world has no hold on you. Let me look at the chat. I know there should be an optional item that is important later, but I have no clue what said item even is. I'm pretty sure it's the E-batteries. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Okay, check. You have everything you're a completionist craft? Hell yeah. Just checked, yes, you have everything? Hell yeah. All I know is that it's important for a very specific something. Okay. I have a globe that lights up when turned on, showing all the country borders, so yeah, some globes do need batteries. Oh, that's fun. That seems very fun. The normal, regular key that is normal.
Congratulations, Scrap. You have the items.
Yes. Well, turns out you live in a house that has a hand in a jar in it. You must now carry this knowledge with you forever. Why is it moving? High five. You've left them hanging long enough. Another reference. In fact, as you stare at the gross desiccated hand in the jar, you begin to suspect that the time for you to break open this jar and slap an anonymous dead hand against your own alive hand has, tragically, passed. Okay. Buyers? Buyers looks at you and the hand, and he puts his little ring on your hand, as if to say, Joey, you know you... this is my HC Buyer's voice. Joey, you do not have to try to use me on literally everything in your house. Nice try, Buyers. Let's see what else is in here. Lovely Buyers. That's not a toy, and it doesn't need batteries. You don't know what the technical classification for a hand in a jar is, but if you have to guess, it seems like a... crime? Yeah. If it comes to that, you'll eat the mummy first. Okay. You've got more respect for the dead than that, even if that dead is just a gross hand in a jar that gives you the maxed giblies. You aren't really seeing, like, a mouth. The key feels important in your hand, in a way it never did before, or rather, in a way that it always sort of did, but never strongly enough for you to name the feeling. You know, down to your bones, that it matters. It's sort of the opposite of how you feel about this jar full of hand. Okay, cool. Yeah, and spend it toppling on the floor and the glass shattering, the disembodied hand suddenly surging with life as it scuttles towards you, climbs up you and chokes you probably? No thanks. Okay. Not the most graceful partner, but he'd probably be great at following your lead. Okay. Another victim of Jude's overzealous crowbarring, no doubt. Oh, okay. This.
Yeah, you're interacting with this.
Byers nestles down into the warm straw, the picture of contentment and safety. Beg pardon, Snuggles Snoozington. You're under the impression that this was a team adventure, not the late shift at the nap factory? My god, I love that. That feels like a name that Azur would make up. Whatever was in here, these would be way too puny to power it. Maybe you could take a nap in the straw, but if the monsters bust down the attic door, you'd rather not be all tucked out and ready for the chomping like some some kind of kid cuisine featuring an actual kid. Oh, oops, didn't read all of that. You hate kid cuisine. Wait, what are you thinking about? Oh yeah, straw naps. No. Maybe you can mail them back to. Look, it's time you admit you picked up these pogs of your own free will, and you're only stuck with them because it'd be mean to throw them out. You can go back to dunking on them and by proxy your brother after this, but just this once you can admit that you saddled yourself with this. Yeah, let's see. Pet treats for food, check. Old straw for bedding, check. You've got everything you need to begin your awful new life as the person who lives alone in this attic forever. You've even got masks and stuff for when you get really crazy after a couple of years pass. Okay. Weird. You have a strange feeling. These are related somehow, or they once were. It's a hard thought to pin down, and as soon as you focus on it, it's gone, like a dream upon waking. What, the hay, this like weird stable and the key? That's very odd. That straw's too soft. You'll never get a good ratatata going on that surface. That straw has too much to give, and in these soft shoes, really rusty nails poking out of the bottom of the crate would go right through your foot. Oh no. Paper? The handwriting is barely legible, and there is no return address, leaving with you no more information than you had before you looked at it. Byers. He seems astonished that this shipment apparently did not utilize the unmatchable power of the avian form, which is a little rich, considering that it took 3 pigeons to send 2 marbles around 30 feet. Battery not included in shipment. Well, ain't that always just the way. So wait, what's this like the shipping receipt for? I mean, we'll probably actually inspect it like when we pick it up, but I want to interact with this stuff first. It's a shipping invoice, Joey. It's not... You can't eat it, although you really should eat something apparently. No, nobody ships pogs anywhere. They just appear out of nowhere, like dust or cockroaches. Okay. Nothing in this invoice about pet treats as far as you can tell. You mean, because it's pretty faded. But you feel pretty confident in this. It didn't say, ship the enormous crate to this jerk's attic and also how about those pet treats, eh? And why doesn't this guy raise his dang kids? Goku, raise your children! Yeah, Dad, let's do something together. And freaking image of Bro Strider.
Oh my god.
Jake Harley, I'm gay, let's... I'm sorry, this is horrible. A horrible joke. And why doesn't this guy raise his dang kids? Okay. Key. No, there is nothing about... Huh. Wait. Someone scrolled the key. Where is that dad blasted Gadzook's key? But that couldn't mean... Wait.
What?
Jake must have written that, right? Like Pa? Pa must have written that. Wait. Did Jake order the portal to the attic here? And what? Did Mom Claire frickin' like steal the key and then stash it away and then give it to Joey? And then Jake just doesn't know because he's just so absent? Is that the case? Did it like come with the key? Interesting. It's crumpled enough without you stomping all over it. With cat-like grace, you totally ignore this shipping invoice. No, this really isn't that kind of mystery, the boring kind where you have to frequently refer to your rigorously maintained collection of shipping invoices in order to make any progress. You hate those. Okay. Interesting. Let me look at the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about this in the last Hiveswap stream. The Homestuck to Riddle School, the Homestuck Riddle School pipeline is real. 4 kids stuck in place doing puzzles with flash animations and aliens in the 5th chapter, and the creator ended up ghosting the fan base. Well, in Riddle School's case, the creator also ended up being a horrible person otherwise, but I guess I can see the freaking similarity. Yeah, sure. Spurb session with the kids from Riddle School? Question mark? I gotta go soon, but I've been trying to hold out for the hive swapping proper lol. It's okay. Bye, D.
Bye.
A blunderbuss. Since he got his first best shotgun, this one fell out of favor and now primarily functions as a home to a thick layer of attic dust. Actually, let me see something really quick.
Okay.
On the Homestuck collection. What does his blunderbuss do? Okay, it's much more clean, yeah. Okay. Don't drink it, Sid. Please craft that hussy is one of the most mysterious human beings to exist, I think. Yeah. What did that bird butterfly ever do to him? I don't know, he was hunting, man. He was eradicating all the life on the frickin' island. Okay. Meanwhile, its favored brother is living out a shotgun's daydream in the hands of your pa. Lock and load. There is no chance you are going to pick up this gun, and you certainly aren't going to lock and load anytime soon. It just isn't going to happen.
No guns.
Byers is too sweet to carry such a crude and merciless weapon. This stupid thing is almost certainly already loaded, and it doesn't run on batteries. You don't care about this stupid thing. We dump a little down the barrel. Maybe the stupid thing won't work next time he aims at a nice animal. Good. Your pa's sister gave him this gun. Oh! Jane? I guess? Jane Egbert? Hold on a second.
Okay.
This was as expected, but I do have to end. I mean, it's, you know, it is late.
Yeah,
So.
it is. Yeah, it is late.
I think it's a good place, though. I do think that it would, like, I wouldn't have liked to end like right after we got to like through the portal. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your past sister gave us the gun. Okay. So, just as a tease, let's walk over here. Yup, there it is.
Yeah.
Let's remember to interact with like more items with this blunderbuss here, and I guess this on this side, and then I guess walk over to the portal next time. Yeah, we'll leave this for later. Sorry guys, we've been streaming for a while. I hope it's understandable. Oh yeah, I did leave the grandpa panel on the screen for too long. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So, thank you everybody for watching, thank you everybody for sticking around. It was very fun to read all of the dialogue here. I think there was a lot of interesting stuff in this episode actually. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Oh actually, wait, YouTuber routine. Like, subscribe, comment, that kind of stuff. Share with a friend if they like Hiveswap, maybe, I don't know. Question of the day, Do you have any theories or like just hypotheses or just headcanons on where exactly the monsters came from? What are they associated with, just in general? Because I'm honestly very curious about that. I had that one thing about them being like Alternian bugs, but I don't know. They seem like they not all of them actually look like bugs, so maybe they aren't Alternian bugs. Yeah, I guess I'll just ask that. Sorry, Fullbound. I'm sorry. Thank you for the stream, even though I was just catching the end. You can catch up. Bye bye. Bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.